Yes, boys. So, what's up, guys? Hello, everybody.
136.16.
What is up, you guys? It's your boy Emilio fucking Sense. Let's see if we get any people signing up for Aragon. It's looking promising. 9 already.
Lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour.
Let's go. If GG3s you'll die as one of them. Don't even own the track. What? You don't own Aragon? What? What? You're missing out, man. Look, you're missing out on this corner. This is my favorite corner on the whole track. And then you're missing out on this corner. You're missing out on this 90-degree corner, dude. Then you're missing out on this 90-degree corner. Look. That's pretty cool. Then you're missing out on this featureless straight. Then you're missing out on this 90-degree corner that goes into a corkscrew with about 1 billion acres of runoff. Removing all sense of speed. Then you're missing out on this corner, which is actually kind of cool. And guess what's coming up next, guys? Yeah, you guessed it. A whole complex of 90-degree corners you're missing out on because you don't buy Aragon. Dude, you're missing out, man. Look, 90-degree. Here we go. Another one. Whoa! Oh, it's over a hill. And then this one's really tight. Whoa, crazy. Fortunately, though, they have this corner, which is actually amazing. So at least it has one redeeming factor to it. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I actually like that, sincerely. Everything else. And then we're back into it. Straight again. What's this? A 90-degree left-hander? What? Still there. 90-degree right, almost. Well, not quite. At least there's those two corners that are kind of alright. And then this would be great if it didn't lead us straight into a 90 left. An awkward 90 left at that. Wait. Oh, did we? I was saving you guys from all the bollocks. It's better like this, to be honest. I'll just leave it on. There you go. You guys are better off not looking at this. We'll just go full screen on me. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? It's Aragon, everyone. Thought it was a bit... Well, it was, but it wasn't. It was a bit silly. High resolution. Oh yeah. Mustachio question. Oh god. I should shave it, shouldn't I? What's up, silly chickens? Oh my god. It went so quiet all of a sudden. Electric razor or manual? No, nothing at the moment.
8th place.
Been growing this mustache for about 6 months now, so I've sworn off razors because they're not vegan. $15 sign-ups, promising. Promising indeed. Nothing grow on the cheeks. Literally, I'm not styling it or anything. It grows. What you see is what it grows as. It just is, as is.
That's a new fastest lap.
I get some really wispy hairs on my cheeks.
1:35.69.
Cheeks. Few patches on my cheeks, smooth as turtle shell. Vegan iRacing. A bead on that stash. A bead? What? What do you mean? What does that mean? Bead on a string. Oh, really? Like that? No.
V3. That puts you 0.33 off the pace. 63 time is fast.
Sexy mustachio. Said no one about this mustache. Fuck, why do I brake there?
Mind these track limits, please, Emilio.
We're gonna get something of a race here anyway. Great relationship. Well, my girlfriend's hasn't been here for a couple weeks. She'll be back Monday, which is when I'm planning on shaving it off. I was thinking of shaving it off earlier. It's getting a bit weird and itchy. That explains it. No GT3 racing this? Probably not.
You'll need
Too
to slow
many.
down if you don't want a penalty.
I mean, I don't know. Why would you buy Aragon? I've been asking myself that very same question. Why did I buy Aragon again? Because it was new, and I was a bit curious about it. One track I don't think I'm going to buy is Navarra. Navarra looks terrible. I will buy Misano and Portimao though. Misano I'm not sure if it's going to be that popular, but it might be, just because of ACC. And Portimao everyone's going to buy. Everyone's going to buy Portimao. People have been asking for Portimao for ages. Now we're going to get it. It's going to be great. Got to hit that 100% club. Yeah, I guess. I hope Misano is. I like that track. Yeah, so like, I think, didn't they say Misano and Portimao are coming next build, right? When do we get Bahrain? Never. What about Bar Dry?
You need to watch these track limits.
That was a good one. Misano's unpopular on ACC, is it? Alright. Yes, I did, R-Dog, I did. That's what I'm using at the moment. You thought it was funny? No, I was thinking about saying that, exactly that, but I was like, no, that's a shit joke. I'm not going to say it. But there you go, you typed it out and hit enter before you realized it was a terrible idea. Good times, good times. Yuan has 1-3. Oh wait, how new is it? Is it new like the last few minutes? Because I put this one, I downloaded this one like half an hour ago from as the most recent one. I changed the anti-roll bar to 3 on the rear. Just post nothing. This is the most recent, okay. Yeah, I changed it. It was 1-1. Yeah, because like at Mugello, I just changed the rear anti-roll bar to 5 instead of 3. And yeah, just helped my rotation a lot.
Time is good.
Everywhere. Still searching Spiderflies. Hey man, how you doing? I mean, we're technically in a Honda, so it sort of is a GP2 engine. Oh, up 100% driver preference. Yeah man, I really like how in the GTPs you can just adjust them on the fly. And I like that they're set, on this setup they're both set to 1 so that you have like the largest range of adjustment. Or if they're both set to 3 I think it would be ideal, but it's nice. You have a lot of leeway to go either way. Garage cover for a whole race. Emilio's. We nearly did it.
Fastest lap for
Jocelyn.
1:34.67. Sector 2's a second off the pace.
Hello.
Idiot
Sorry. It's practice, it's alright. People can try to learn the track in practice. Oh god.
Watch the track limits. Please, Emilio. P3.
P3, alright, let's try and set a lap here. Nah. Oh, dude, Mugello was so nice, and this week is just like, oh, mate, oh, dude, oh, god. I started thinking about Mugello, and now I'm just like, this is just the opposite of Mugello. Long straights onto tight corners, bleh. I miss Mugello already. Can't we just have run Mugello every single week?
Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace.
Why do we have to do that cut through, mate? Why can't we just... that little, like, 490 degrees in a row, corners in a row. Why can't we just go straight on the outer layout, man? It's so much better. Can't wait for Portimao, dude. What's next week in IMSA, actually? This track doesn't have a single good corner. The last corner's good. I really like the last corner here. I think it's awesome. And these two corners I kind of like. I know they're flat out, but they're quite satisfying to get right. But apart from that, it's not great, is it? Is Montreal worth buying? And is it popular? Yes, I think so. Generally, yeah. It's not the most popular, but it is more popular than most tracks. It is one of the more popular tracks. Although I feel like sometimes people just don't go there. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. Couldn't bring myself to buy this track. Yeah, that is understandable. IMSA Montreal. Oh wait, so it's Montreal next week. Will be interesting to the final chicane. So Montreal is not a bad track for multi-class because like you don't really get held up anywhere that much. The worst spot is after turn 2. Like you have to pass people out of turn 2 before turn 3, otherwise it gets a little bit tricky through that little right-hand kink. But everywhere else is just straights and then corners. Like it's very, very segmented. Like Mugello was terrible for multi-class because it was just corner, 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 long corner after long corner. Montreal will be quite okay. Obviously, you'll still get GTPs and LMP2s jamming it in where they don't belong. But and you'll get maybe a bit more dive bombs than normal, but.
Okay, Emilio, we need to watch the track limits.
I wasn't really paying attention there. Thing just spun. Oops. Take the anti-roll bar down. 1. Skill issue. Does any game apart from F1 have the Australian circuit? I mean, Assetto Corsa does, I guess. You mean Melbourne?
Traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Because there's more than just one Australian circuit. They have more than one. Sandown. Yeah, exactly. They only have one in the F1 game. You can't just say the Australian track. It doesn't make any sense. Oh shit. I'm having some trouble with that corner. Why am I having so much trouble with that corner? After playing some AC, what's the verdict, yay or nay? What, Assetto Corsa in general? I like Assetto Corsa. Oh fuck, it's the races now. Right turn wheel. Alright guys, quick out arena. What's up? So let's go. Sandown's amazing. Yeah, Sandown's nice. Love Sandown. I bought it just for the LMP3 race and it was so much fun. It was mental though. Make sure Apex where the perpendicular asphalt driveway is. Okay.
If Emilio has a million fans, then I'm one of them. If Emilio has one fan, then I'm that one. If Emilio has no fans, that means I'm dead.
What's that from, man? Yeah, I just feel like when you get on the green stuff, it just turns a little bit more, whips the front round. But I don't know. I'm not. I kind of want to try something on the diff. Archibald is a beautiful man. Cristiano Ronaldo meme. Oh, is it? We just turn this like that. Dun 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 dun.
Your exit's clear. Watch the white line.
Oh, the green stuff. Ah, nice, nice. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, Linus is in here. It's a bit sketchy through there. Gondor has no king. Gondor needs no king. Alright, I'm gonna save that because that felt pretty good. Take it down another notch. Save that. There. Haha. Blah, blah.
Is prototype part of the new Formula license or is it sports car?
Prototype will be sports car. I mean, it is a sports car prototype, you know. Hang on. That is what it is. So how much fuel do you need for quali here? Oh wait, I got caps. That'll be fine. Laps. We need. Put that many laps in, just in case. And then we reduce ride height. Where's the ride height? Wait, what? Oh, whatever. We send it like this.
The pit exit is clear.
10 out
Push
of
now.
10.
Okay, Emilio, we've got 2
Thank
laps.
you.
Let's get this done.
I'll make a quality for 7. Yeah, cheers, man. I don't know. The I changed the push rod length and it didn't seem to change ride height. Weirdly. Photoshop is my passion, so I'm just running literally just low fuel, which isn't ideal, but you know, we'll see. New Zealand right now, it looks so fake. I went there when I was a kid, so I didn't really like it was great, but yeah, I didn't really get to soak it in correctly, you know. I was literally the most excited I was about the whole thing was going to this epic mini golf place, and we did like a luge or whatever it's called on wheels down in a mountain. I think it was Christchurch or something, all the way in the south. The only country I've not been to. No, I've been to all of them.
And now the title song from Lord of the Rings.
Because he's racing and pacing and plotting the course, he's fighting and biting. And riding on his horse, he's going the distance and the truth. No frowns, no flashes. Now when he's haunted by something he cannot define.
Completed Earth, yeah. I'm like that GeoGuessr guy, but I've just been everywhere. No, I haven't. I've been pretty much, well, most notable places in Western Europe. I've been, or not notable. I've been a lot of places in Western Europe. I haven't been to a lot of Eastern Europe. I haven't been to pretty much anywhere outside of Europe, apart from New Zealand. And I went to Bali as a kid as well, once. With my family. And then I went to Florida when I went to Disney World. Birmingham. I've been to Birmingham.
P3. That was a 135.08.
I went to the Autosport exhibition thing.
New fastest lap for
During run.
134.50.
Sweet life. Yeah, it's been cool. It's been cool. Thing is, when you're a kid, you don't give a shit. It's like, alright, we're going on a plane. I hope the plane has movies or games.
This lap won't count. You've cut the
Oh
track.
well. You're an abnormal lap, Jim. Way too much fuel. Ah, we'll just keep going then. What set am I using? I'm using the super secret hyperdock. But I'm not making the most of it. Lab-made dock, yeah. But definitely not lab-made lines here. Oh, I did run out of fuel. Ah, it wasn't too bad then, the amount of fuel I put in. But no, actually this setup's a bit of a Frankenstein quali set that I've been hodgepodging together, but this setup's the proper one. From Precision Esports. Newton meters.
That's the end of the session.
Newton meters. I can't remember. I'm on like, I think I'm at about 50. Not Newton meters, 50%. 50 Newton meters. I'm training. One day they'll let me back in a real car. I'll be buff as hell. I'm training for IndyCar. ×2. Hench, dude. Cool. Well, I got the right set on, I think. Let me just double check. So it's a whole pace lap, because, you know, why the fuck not? Ooh! So yes, here we are. So I lose 23 hour rating for 4th place. Look at that, 4K off. I mean, there's only 9 cars in here, but 4K off, pretty much. Linus, I know, is very quick. He's very quick in F3 normally. I mean, he's quick here as well. But I don't know. I haven't got my rhythm in here at all. Maybe we can. I think we can probably. I can probably gain half a second here. Just on driving. I can definitely gain. Well, I mean, I was 3/10 up on my quali lap, so I can definitely gain that. There were some corners I didn't do well there, so I think I got the pace. Plus, it wasn't an optimized quali set, so let's see. I got so hench. iRacing. But have you guys seen the bodybuilders? I think Veloci did a video with some bodybuilders.
Good luck, everyone.
And they got him to drive 100% force feedback around like Silverstone in the F1 game, and they couldn't fucking turn the wheel, man. They're just sitting there like these like huge guys. It's so funny.
Christian Martinez, are you an absolute?
Meanwhile, like I can run 100% force feedback. It's not nice.
You're the livery of Absolute Motorsport.
But
Oh no, I just made it myself.
I can run it for like a few laps without having like too many.
It's
I mean,
me
it's
with
not
facelift
comfortable at
livery.
all.
Yeah, I'm the Italian gang.
You should watch all these bodybuilders. Like their muscles work in one specific direction is what they, you know, whatever. The one that looks great on videos and stuff. They're not actually there. I mean, they're pretty strong in that direction, but I wouldn't want to fight them or anything. But they, yeah, I don't know. I was just watching it like, wow.
Good luck with the off tracks.
Those guns get banned soon for erotic content. Cheers, Flavio. It's the same for archery. I've seen massive guys not able to pull a 65-pound bow.
Nice to meet you, Aroldas. Nice to meet you too.
Who's a twig can pull 90 pounds easy. Yeah, exactly. Like they train. I mean, bodybuilders train to look good primarily. So they lift crazy weights, but they lift them in a way so they look good. Like the guys who are really strong are the ones that do those like, well, strongest man challenges, obviously. But like those are the ones that that are crazy strong. Rock climbers. Oh yeah, as well. Olympic lifters. Yeah, but like the strongman competitions, they're much more like rounded, right? Like a weightlifting one is just in one direction. Like you have to lift it up like that, right? And then above your head. And like that's super impressive, but like if you ask them to do anything else, they're gonna be not as impressive. Whatever, man. I just thought it was funny these bodybuilders struggling to do 100% force feedback. Alright. So here we go, boys. Can we take tires on this race? Whatever.
Alright, Emilio, nice and neat, stay out of trouble. Go!
Okay, we already got one.
Okay, the start will do. Time to get to work.
The start will do, Jim. Fucking hell, I gain a place and he's just like, try harder. Do better. Jump higher, run faster. Jim's never satisfied. So in that way, he's like a realistic race engineer. Cheers, Aragon.
Well done, Emilio. You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus. P3.
Thanks, Jim, but enough about my hair. Oh no, my hair's in a cap, never mind. Enough about my appearance. Aragon treating you? I haven't figured it out yet. I've only just started. Ah, fuck that.
Track limits.
It's awfully arrogant to think you win this race.
Arrogant Viggo Mortensen. I don't think we need to take tires in this one.
The leader has just done a 135.03. The guy ahead's lap time is a 135.16.
Losing IR in P3. Yeah, but there's only like 9 people in the race.
Okay, Emilio, don't let this guy distract you.
In the enchanted realm of Elysium, where the veil between reality and myth is thin, Bernie Stoff Aragon, scion of Aragon and rightful heir to Isolde.
The gap to Van der Bent ahead is now 0.9.
It's still duh. Right front suffering a little bit through
That's
there.
the new fastest lap for
Turn 1.
134.81. That's the fastest lap. You've just done a 135.50. P3. Okay, Emilio, our refueling window will open after 12 minutes and should close at about 39 minutes.
It feels like
Gap
got
to
full on brain
Jocelyn
damage.
behind is now 1.0.
Patrick's not a Scandinavian, I think. Is he? I thought Patrick was sort of a Dutch sounding name.
And Bill's one of those guys who's a shit streamer.
Gigante FPS, thank you for the follow. And Zanadian as well. Cheers, guys. It's a name from Mars.
Fastest lap. You've just done a 1:35.47.
Emil's like got full-on brain damage.
We raced Patrick a lot in Nordschleife week. I was always a little bit ahead of him now that how the turntables have turned. Do we even have any GT3s in this race? I didn't even check. Okay, there's 6. We're getting up to them now. What's up, Gaming Fuel? I'm good, I'm good. Hope you're good. Beautiful man.
The gap to
beautiful
Van der
man.
Bent ahead is now 1.1
I think
seconds.
GT3s want to be here, yeah.
That lap was a 1:35.81.
All the ones that are here either got taken out shitloads in Ferrari fixed,
Slower class car ahead.
or board of Okayama hairpins.
Left side.
Or-
Bang. And the car is gone.
Or bought Aragon and thought, well, I'm bloody well going to use it. I will not let this be another wasted purchase. Personally, I love this track. It's okay. No, 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 no. It's alright. I think I've driven the version of this track that doesn't have this section here is miles better. Particularly these two corners. These two corners are properly shite. You like driving it, not racing?
All clear right.
I prefer the other way around. I think it's good for racing if you have if you use the outer layout. The racing is amazing. I did a race on the outer layout in the
Coming up on a slower class car.
in the what? In the old Nissan, the Nissan prototype.
Car on the right.
And it's so good.
Idiot clear.
Because then you get like a really long straight leading down into that massive long right, left-hand corner, the last corner.
Car right. Clear. Human left. All clear.
Red Bull Zero Pod. Well, it's not really Zero Pod. It's like a half pod, isn't it? How is Max going to pod the bandits in that thing, man? Impossible.
Alright, Emilio, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
That's a terrible lane. Salvaged an exit out of it, but...
Your last lap time was 1:36.73. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.42 off the pace. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 3.
The Podfather. Don't know if Max will even have to worry about battling anyone. You know what's mental is that they're so far ahead of everyone. But they still came out with like a completely different design. Like you would have thought, okay, we're dominating. Let's just make what we got better. Instead of like completely change the whole thing. I mean, it's not the whole thing, but it's pretty mad.
You're losing time here, man. We need to pass him. Pit window is open.
Pretty substantial change, exactly. Could be different once they get on track. They already put it on the track, didn't they? But yeah, I mean... you guys think they'll just show up? You think they're just memeing? They literally printed all these carbon bits out and were like... Yeah, wouldn't it be really funny if we launched a Mercedes-looking car? Hahaha! Just to fuck with Toto's head. He's lost his star driver. Now he's lost his concept that they couldn't even get to work. Now we're going to really fuck with him. And then we'll show up to the first test. Mercedes will probably bring half of their old concept back. And then we're just going to be like, psych! Double psych! We're just running the RB19. We didn't even make it RB20. Lol.
Okay, Emilio, keep piling on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
Dude, without that little cut through, this track will be great for racing. But that little cut through just ruins it. I don't know why they have that. It's so bad. Give me Outer. Outer Aragon is actually a decent track. This one sucks. Well, at least they gave us a proper last corner. If this was Grand Prix, full Grand Prix, I wouldn't run this at all. I really cannot be bothered with that last corner.
1:11.
On the Grand Prix loop. It's so bad. Good for MotoGP, maybe. Maybe. Is it good for MotoGP though? They probably need to put it in just to slow him down. It just feels like an afterthought, that little extension. Just like, oh shit, the straight's too long. Let's put something in. I know. We'll just do the longest, biggest bus stop ever. Great idea, Herman. Where do you come up with these ideas? You're a genius, Herman. Tilke's done it again. Another certified 90-degree banger. Even more off camber than before.
The gap to Van der Bent ahead is increasing. It's now 0.8. That lap time was 1:36.31.
Ah, so bad.
Watch out on the inside, Arvat.
Pod design could be a big fail. Exactly, man. Yeah, like Mercedes can get it to work. Maybe it just doesn't work. That whole thing, I mean, maybe it does work. How do I make the camera in the middle? So you go to piratebay.com and you set the search filter to hacks. That's H-A-X. Then you go to LimeWire, and then you download Ariana Grande new album. And then you make sure there's Trojan in the name.
You used half your fuel.
And then bam, your camera's in the middle. I don't. You go to replay settings. You go into cockpit cam. You adjust your cockpit cam using WASD.
Slower class car ahead.
I should have gone outside.
Expelliarmus cargo.
Then you click save car and then bam. It stays that way, yeah, if you click save car. If you don't click save car, you can just test it in the current session, but it'll reset as soon as you leave the session unless you click save car. It's so hard to pass here, man. I mean, I'm not right on him or anything, but... Is he actually using that nipple? Look for that Ariana album. Wait, no, don't do that. That was a joke.
The gap to Van der Bent in front is
It's an
now
off track. Well,
0.8.
touching it is an off track.
Slower class car ahead.
Oh. Oh. Is it worth taking tires in this one or no? Because I've been just saving fuel all race. As if I'm not going to take any tyres. But I still need to put like 19 in. No idea. Okay.
That was 136.39. You're coming up on a slower car.
Right side. Focus, focus.
Oh, Quirk's in
cars,
here.
Smoke us.
Why am I in all the same races as Quirk these days? Well, not all of them. This is the second one. All of them the same races. All 2. Gang stalking.
Okay, mate, we really think you should pass this guy.
I really think you should suck a dick, Jim. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's what he wants to do, that's fine.
Slower cars ahead. The class leaders in this group. These guys
Maybe that's
are
why.
scrapping for position.
Maybe that's why he's so highly strung. What's gang stalking? I'm assuming it's stalking in a gang. I was gonna ask the same thing, but I was like, hang on, I think I know.
Bandit right, not still there.
Oh shit, I might need to take rears.
The gap to Van der Bent ahead is now 0.8. Your lap time was 137.13. Alright, Emilio, we're halfway home. We think about
Jesus.
12 minutes of fuel remaining.
That unsettled me a little bit, that.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Where the fuck am I going? I'm following that LMP2.
Idiot left. Abracadabra. And the car is gone.
Oh wait, there's gonna be a whole less lap, isn't there, when we pit? Gang stalkers outside my house. No! Gang stalkers 10 lappers. How long we got? We got 6 more laps of fuel, man. This stint's going on forever. Shit, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? That's fine.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
This must be so boring in a GT3, this track. I mean, look at the scenery here, dude. That's some of the most barren, boring scenery I've ever seen. Particularly when there's like nothing to hit anywhere. You feel like you're going so slowly. Like we're hitting like 300 kilometers an hour on that straight. It feels like 100. Then you go around this corner, it feels all quick again.
Turn 1.
Is pitting. The gap to
Jocelyn.
Behind is now 2.3.
Oh, P1's pitting.
Keep doing
My
what you're
bad.
doing. This is spot on. P2.
Oh, is he taking tyres? No, he won't be, surely. 1X.
We've had a cut warning. Keep it tidy. Please, Emilio.
Well, my top 3 tracks I drove in real life. Assen, Po, and let's probably Silverstone. Or Red Bull Ring.
You're coming up on a slower car.
Car on the left. Clear of the moron.
Oi.
The gap to Van der Bent ahead is now 1.7.
Van der Bent. Okay, so 38 seconds in the stop. I think he just took fuel. Why did he stop so early?
There's a car exiting the pits.
Jocelyn.
Behind is pitting now. Okay, Emilio, you're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Moron left. Idiot has gone. Probably crashed. Car left. Clear left. Your left. Moron.
Keep going too fast into those two.
Above, have you pit yet?
Okay, I'm not going to take tires. So it's 2, 3 liters, 2 liters, 2.5. Less than what it says on caps. Because we're going to box.
Slower class car ahead.
Oh, here we go.
Bandit left. Clear.
Wait, that's not a 1X? Okay. What? Wasn't that all 4 wheels off? Exploit. Exploit alert.
Okay, Emilio, you're reeling. Van der Bent in. The gap is 0.28. Awesome stuff, mate. Keep it coming. 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Fine. I guess that's like the only real place you can pass around here, man. Into that corner. With a bit of like a goofy lunge.
Heads up, there's a car rejoining. slower class car ahead.
You're right, moron. All clear. La la left. Clear left.
You're leading.
Ooh, yes.
Nice pass.
All there. All there.
Alongside left.
Guess you can pass in
Clear
there.
of the bandit.
This is Aragon. Hence the stream title. Being weird.
The gap to Van der Bent behind is increasing. It's
Yeah,
now
he's boxed.
1.0. We're running on fumes, mate. In this lap, box this lap. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Grazie, grazie.
Okay, Emilio. Very little fuel left. Hit this lap. In this lap.
Okay, V-box now, V-box now. No tires. I'm not taking tires.
My God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm.
There's a raid. Hang on a sec. I'm just pitting. Thank you for the raid, whoever that is.
There's a car leading the pit lane. What's your speed limit?
Game of
in pits?
muscle!
Pit lane speed
It's
limit
the
is
game of
60
muscle.
kilometers per hour.
The musculus gamer.
Box
Hello,
in.
guys.
5,
We're doing
4.
a spot of IMSA.
3, 2, 1. Box now.
Get out, Nikolai, get out.
Get out. Get out. Get out. What's up, guys? Hello. Nailed it. I could have gone a bit deeper. That's what she said.
All clear. Push now. Coming up on a slower class car.
What's up, guys? Yeah, hello, everyone. Hope you had a good stream, man. So this race is pretty intense. I don't know why. This feels like there's loads of straights around here, but there's no way to read chat, really.
Yellow flag.
Left side.
Hope you had a good day. How much iRating did you gain today, Mr. West? What the hell's going
10
on?
minutes remaining. 10 minutes.
Alongside right.
Slower car ahead. This guy's the class leader.
Fucking clear.
God, that's
now.
awkward, man. You really can't see anything, man. It's just a featureless wasteland up there. Literally no points of reference.
Really right. Clear of the bandit.
The gap to
Turn 1.
in front is now 2.9.
Okay, so anyway, that was a good pit stop. We gained shitloads of time on everyone. 4 seconds,
Okay,
man. Damn.
Emilio, you've
All
got
right.
10 minutes of fuel remaining.
I need to save a little bit of fuel. You guys joined it an intense time. Jesus. Looking for his tires. Yeah, so my tires, oh god, 55% on the right rear. Probably not ideal, but see if we can get him back home. And we need to save a bit of fuel. So I don't know if we can fight with Linus here. I think he probably took some tires in the pit stop.
Alongside left. Abracadabra, and the car is gone.
Yeah, how many iRating did Game of Muscle gain today? What's he on now? I saw he was on like 3.2 or 3.1 or something. I mean, this is the easy bit, you know. Tough bit is when you get up to like 4.5. How many punts? How many 4Xs? But the anti-roll bar adjustment on the fly here is such a lifesaver when you have like totally fucked tires. It's such a nice thing to have in the car. We're not really losing that much to Linus. I don't think he took tires. I think he just took normal amounts of fuel.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Maybe the tires don't help you that much around here. I mean, most of the corners are quite short. All accelerating and braking. Oh god.
Car on the right. Clear right.
Horns of Gondor. Wait, am I on target to even make the finish here? No, I'm not. Oh, but I'm close. Oh, I just need to save a bit more, I'll be alright. Tires are struggling though. It might be worth taking rears at some point, although my fronts... So my right sides are about 55%. My left sides are 68. Why am I not lifting coasting? I'm reading the fucking... Oh god.
That last lap with 137.39.
I don't know what you would take. I mean, you could take rears, but they're only 2% more worn
it's closing the gap.
than
It's now
fronts.
4.6 seconds.
Yeah, I need to focus a little bit. Patrick's gaining. Need to save fuel. Wait.
5 minutes to go. This is good. We'll be on the podium if we can keep it together.
I think we'll be on the podium even if I don't keep it together, Jim. It's the second I'm trying to get, man. Come on, Jim. Keep up. Try and keep up, Jim. So at the top of the screen, that's versus my session best.
Alright, Emilio. 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes.
Might be worth taking all fours. Lose 7 seconds, 7 tenths of
That
that.
lap was a 136.20.
Why not P1? Where's Dario? No stream from Dario? What the hell?
Slower class car ahead.
Car is left. Clear of the moron.
Clear of the moron. Oi.
We've just cut the track.
Linus, just Linus from Linus Tech Tips. Hardware Pro. Hello, Hardware Pro. Can't convince me otherwise. There's only one person in the world called Linus.
Very little fuel left. Coming up on a slower class car.
Human left. Clear of the bandit.
I'm right on the limit of running out of fuel here. Fortunately, it's a very fast end to the lap. So even if I do run out of fuel, I won't lose too much time.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Good in you. I'm alright, I'm alright. This is surprisingly...
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
Surprisingly sweaty combo, I don't know. There's not even that many cars in the race or anything. I feel so lonely out here, man, with all this barren wasteland around the track.
We're running on fumes, mate.
Feels like a post-apocalyptic racetrack. But like before the apocalypse, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, but you know. You know what I mean. It feels like a racetrack was built after the apocalypse, but they still had like full racetrack building facilities constructed.
Okay, Emilio, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium.
They had the resources to build a grade 1 circuit, but just to do it for something to do after the apocalypse.
Human right.
Wait, sorry.
Moron still there. Bang,
You didn't
and
really
the
need to
car
read
is
that.
gone.
2 litres.
All clear left. Not still.
No, here.
P2.
This one is that one.
Stop
Slower
making it so
class car
difficult,
ahead.
mate.
Alfonso, let me know. You changed the tires. Yeah, back tires. I changed only the front, but
Nice 1x just for
We
posterity.
just had a warning for cutting the track. 1 litre remaining.
Yeah, we should be fine on fuel.
Perché? Dai! Carmelo, mi dice che non ti ha neanche toccato, eh?
Why did I brake so much? I forgot what corner I was braking for there. There we go.
Yellow flag.
That was alright.
Well done.
P2's
Decent
alright,
drive.
P2's alright. We didn't lose. Yeah, we had decent pace. overall. Wasn't too bad. Linus was a bit quicker, but I think with a few more laps around here, I'll be a bit more consistent. I'd save their salt for the end, yeah. Why is he racing me so hard here? I mean, he knows I sent it previous corner, right? Okay, maybe I could have done that better. But I mean, you know, it's my first time on this track and stuff, doing a multi-class race. I was taking it easy. I didn't want to like do anything crazy, so I just kind of like scoot in, lock up a little bit. It wasn't ideal, and then he just seemed surprised that I go for it next corner, but I go for it even more like tentatively initially, and he still hits me. That's a netcode hit, isn't it? Whatever, man. He was moaning about it. I was like, come on, man. Don't want to sit behind you the whole lap, man. He left you space. I mean, it was fine in the end. Well, I think he hit me. But it was a netcode hit, which is why I didn't turn in more. Whatever. My tires were, let's have a look. Where are they? 41 rear. 41 on the right, both front and rear. And 57 on the left side. So yeah, I don't know, man. Like, they're very evenly worn, so like I wouldn't want to just change. I wouldn't want to just change like fronts or rears. I would say you either take no tires or you take 4 tires. Front right was 35. Oh, you're Pat. Yeah, you're Pat. No, I didn't take tires. I just fuel saved a bit. Good race, Pat. Good race,
Also, let me know, you changed the tires.
Yeah, like I catch him so early. I could have had a run like onto this bit. I don't know that. Yeah. So I catch him here. Well, I catch him. I would have caught him like directly in the corner, but I lifted because I wanted to like. You know, I could have made it side by side going up into this right-hander, right? Or up into this left-hander, but then obviously I get the outside, so I'm like, okay, I don't want that. So I wait. And then obviously I don't want to just dive in here either because it's quite single file here. So I'm like, okay, wait for that one. Then we go for it. And like I could have done it a bit better. He was, don't know, wasn't interested. Anyway.
He didn't really motivate that. No, he.
Well, whatever. Completely pointless battle anyway. Whatever it was. Show my intention clearly. Yeah. Wow. You know, it doesn't matter in the end. It was just like, yeah, he wasn't being very compliant. I mean, he doesn't need to be more compliant than that, but I could have been a bit more like assertive on my move as well. But it was last lap, so it's just a weird thing to happen on the last lap. But I was just trying to figure out like how I could have done that better, but I don't know. I don't know how I could. How can you do this better? Because like you reach from here. Like if you reach from here, do you have? I mean, surely You get like right up behind them. But like, because he's the leader, right, he brakes really nicely here. Whereas I'm just used to like half the grid being like no hopers and half the grid being like, you know, fine. So like, I don't know where he's going to brake, so I don't, you know, fully send it. And then I tentatively send it. And then he doesn't let me go. Anyway. I don't know, it's just a bit awkward up here. Like, he doesn't need to let me go. I think he'd lose more time if he didn't. If he just fully let me go here, so I don't know. I think I'd probably do a similar thing to him on the outside. I went in a little bit too deep. But yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just let me fully have it here. But whatever. Just so unnecessary. But yeah, I don't know. I still don't know what to do, man. There's such a dodgy part of the track to catch an LMP2. The gap between him and the next LMP2, 19 seconds. I mean, I wasn't under pressure really. It was last lap. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. I think his second move was not the best. My first one wasn't the best. I think this from him is sort of needlessly aggressive. But this one I think was probably fine. Anyway, I'm just trying to figure it out. Do my call in 6 minutes for me? Yeah, just put me on the just put me on speakerphone. And type in chat what they write. What they say, and then I'll respond to it. So that'll be fine. Shoot you the Zoom. Should we do it on stream? There wasn't that much going on in that race, really. What should we do next? I was thinking to do LMP2, and then do the next IMSA Open. But there's 2 people doing LMP2, so I'm not going to do that. So barren out here, man. I guess, I don't know. I want to do the next IMSA again. But it's in ages, so maybe we'll just do like a marbles or something. Have a quick look at some incidents here, if there were any. For drivers trying to drop the last 1.1 to 2 seconds of pace, would you say it's mostly braking and entry? Yeah, most of your problems will come from braking, generally speaking. For most people. Free coaching, guys. Check your brake shapes. This track looks fun. I'm probably not going to buy it, but it looks fun. It's okay. It's literally just another Tilkedrome. Like, how many Tilkedromes do we need in the world? You know, we have enough. We have enough. You don't need to buy this. Don't buy it. I mean, do what you want, but if you're wondering this or some other like more interesting track, pick the more interesting track. Unless it's Winton, don't buy Winton because that's first of all not more interesting and it's going to be free. We'll be begging for Tilkedromes when F1's just street circuits. I don't know, man. Everyone's treating Tilkedromes as if they're like, oh, they're so good. We need more real race circuits like Hockenheim and Shanghai International Circuit. Like, we don't. We really don't. I have a problem buying content I never use, then definitely don't buy this then. Unless, I mean, you know, depends on how much money you want to spend. Oh, he hit the nipple! How much money you want to spend on iRacing? I mean, it's cool to have like a lot of these different tracks just to drive them for a bit, but then obviously if no one runs them, then it's pointless. Oh, it's just people hitting these nipples, man. That's literally all that's going on here. I think I hit the 40p's club. Oh, okay. Then you get 20% discount. So then the price you see on the iRacing website is the price you actually pay, because they don't add tax. Well, they add tax, but then they remove. They add 20% for tax, and then they remove the 20% for your purchasing discount. So then you end up with the price that you saw on the website in the first place. Oh, nipple. Then with grad school, might start buying things.
My bad.
The thing that people don't tell you is the more stuff you buy, the happier you are. Oh no. Dude, there's 4 MP2s in this race. Oh, it's Tyson. Hey, it's Quirky. Hit the nipple. Money buys yachts. Yachts equal happiness. We all know this, right? We all know this. That's why everyone who has an look at this. This was not a 1x here. That's why everyone who has like an Instagram account where they just go around on mega yachts and shit like that. They're all really happy people. They figured life out. The secret to happiness is yachts, cars, luxury hotel suites, and bitches. Wait, bitches. Why did I say that? I was just leaking into Instagram mindset too much. And mega yachts. Mega yachts are really good as well. Could have spent my money on a yacht instead of an engineering degree and now doctorate. Yeah, dude. The thing about a yacht as well, it's just a one-time purchase. Once you have the yacht, it's free, right? That you know. Like, I'm pretty sure the crew and maintenance are all included in the price. Otherwise, why would they be so expensive? Lifetime warranty as well. Mooring costs. They're all covered. Logic is sound. They maintain themselves, yeah. That's why they all look so like beautiful and like shiny. Because like, imagine if people had to do that, you know. They wouldn't. They would all look moldy and stuff, so. Boats existed hundreds of years ago. Obviously they didn't need fuel. Exactly, mate, exactly. Oh no. Fuel was only invented in like the 1900s, right? There was no fuel before then. No. This track feels so dead, man. I mean, it's the same in real life. iRacing's done a magnificent job of portraying the deadness of this track. Look at that desert in the background. The feeling of isolation. You're just driving around on your own in IMSA. Look at that. It's just me and the universe. And Aragon Motor Speedway Internacional Cuidad Circuito. Fuel was invented to affect the big yacht lobby. Exactly. Look at those shitty lines I'm running through there. That's horrible. Santo La Rocca hits the nipple. There's really nothing going on here. All right, let's run a marbles race then before I fall asleep. We're gonna do the next one of these. I'm sure there's more people signing up for the next one. So marbles, we haven't done a marbles race in ages. We haven't done a marbles race since I bought Sandown, and since since IndyCar came back to iRacing. So I think you guys know what we should do, right? That sounds like a mega combo to me. Who's up for a bit of IndyCar? Or should we do figure 8? Where I keep my yacht? Oh, just in the garage. IndyCar Sandown. Will it work? That's the thing. All right, let's just do it. Let's send it. If it's really boring, I'm going to change the track to figure 8. All right, guys! Exclamation mark race. So I haven't done one of these in ages. If you're new to the stream, or even relatively new to the stream at this point, what we run, it's an AI race using chat's names. So your guys' names are going to be in here if you write exclamation mark race as an AI driver. There it is, bam! Exclamation mark race to enter. So we're going to run the IndyCar at Sandown because I just bought Sandown and I want to see what it's like. I hope the IndyCars can't handle it at all. That would be hilarious. Set my car IndyCar. Oh no, it's IR18. So rolling start, standing start. Oh no, rolling start's fine. Rolling start's fine. More velocity into T1. Perfect. Humidity, no. Wind speed, we'll just put that in a random direction. Weather variation, nothing. Qualifying scrutiny, no qualifying. Wait, where's the session? Practice, no. Quali, no. We'll do... How many laps should we do? Let's do like 10 laps? Quite a small track. No, we won't do 10. Let's do 7. Make temp as low as possible. I thought temp as high as possible will be less grippy. That's why I set it high. 10 lapper. Oh, we have to put these at 100. Well, actually, I'm wondering if it'd be funnier if they're on 0. Because they're really funny on 0. They're really funny on 0 with the F1 car. Put me last. I'm not racing. Just make it snow. Next season, dude, we'll be able to do anything. Apart from snow. Just rain and dry and drying. Wait, how's AI gonna work? I wonder if AI is gonna be blocked from using rain for a while. Dude. That's gonna be amazing. I hope... I can imagine they might... Oh, it might. Maybe they will do it. 30 seconds left, guys. Okay, so exclamation mark race if you want to race in the... if you want to be entered in as an AI driver. Exclamation mark race. Do it now. Everyone's welcome. The more the merrier. So yeah, go for it. Not long left though. We can rain in figure of 8. Yeah, we could, yeah. It'd be so good, man. Alright, registration is now closed. Okay, we put that one. Alright, I'll run a quick ad now, but we'll be back before the race starts. Let me just check I have all my settings correct. And we'll open iOverlay. You missed the races round. So sad. So, what am I doing? Single race. Yeah, so 7 laps of Sandown in the IR18 IndyCar, which I'm now allowed to do at Sandown, which is a track I recently bought. Rolling start, time of day, doesn't really matter. We'll make it as hot as possible. Clear skies. Midday. Leave marbles on track. Starting track state. Usually the worst track state is 100%, I think, so we're going with that. We have 57 entries. Holy moly, man. I didn't realize you guys all signed up. Okay, so we have 2 cars off it being a full grid. Okay, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. It's been a while since we did this. Okay, boys. So, yeah, you check the right. These are your... Hang on, that's the Indy... Oh, no, wait. It's the wrong car. Hang on. Stop. Yeah, there's always a rest of chat car. Error code launching iRacing. Yes, because I closed it. 1 sec. Sorry. Wrong car. Wait, I did Indy, didn't I? Did I do the Indy Pro by accident? There will be a rest of chat car, yeah. Indy Marbles. That was what I did, yeah. Wait, hang on. Yes. Okay, well, okay, so it's going to be an Indy Pro race instead of an Indy car race. These are you guys, right? All right. Well, I thought the Indy one was Indy car, not Indy Pro. All cars have equal skill. 58 cars at Sandown. This is you guys, right? This is all of you guys, yeah. You all see yourselves, yeah. We've got some new people in chat. Yeah, this is you guys. All right. Yeah. So just to clarify, this number here is the same. It's just the relative skill. It doesn't mean anything. It just it indicates where you're going to start on the grid. Rest of chat down here is the car for the people that haven't been able to sign up. So potentially, if you're watching on YouTube, I didn't explain, but this is you couldn't enter. So I hope no one tried. It was only on rest of chat. So your hopes are on rest of chat. It only works on Twitch. This whole thing. Are you missing? Okay. Well, let's see. No, there you are. There you are, mate. Right there. 33. Perfect. Okay, guys. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's get them going as soon as we can. As soon as they're ready, let them start the
7 laps. Let's make them count. The track temp is 36. The air temp
Look
is
at these
32
guys.
Celsius.
Look at these cars. There's so many. There are so many of these.
Catch up to car number 52.
Oh, off they go. So, we got Oogloth on pole alongside Silly Chickens. That's the front row. On the second row, it's got Lovebird X and Freelance Cultist, with Moselby and Gibbonman on row number 3. We got Bronze Swan, Atom 06. So that your card color is the same as your Twitch chat color. Christmas Deny and Chromatic round out the top 10 starters here. Keep an eye on the standings on the left side of your screen. It always shows the top 40. So anyway, we've got Silly Chickens and Oogloth. Oogloth on pole position here. He's going to be happy with some of that good RNG as we are now heading towards the start of the race. Oogloth's going to pick a point, and off they go. Oogloth surges forwards, gets a huge start. Silly Chickens left sleeping there, and now it's Lovebird X on the inside.
Go 2 liters
Trying
left.
to grab that second place, and surely that's the move already done. Silly Chickens absolutely caught napping there on the outside. Oh, but around the outside goes. Oh no, Lovebird X has gone around, trying to move for pole for P1, but it hasn't quite worked out. We have another spinner in the background as they all filter their way through this horrendously tight section of track. We follow Dungus Bungus as he fights his way through. He's in P10 at the moment. And they're car number 13 there in the middle, slotting in as they all head down towards turn 6, I think it is. Excuse me. But it's Oogloth from Moselby. Bronze Swan then up from 7th place on the starting grid as we get some sketchy moves further back. They all go incredibly single file here. Look how much they're stacking up. Come on, somebody make a move. You can't just live forever as sheep. Someone has to be the lion. Anyway, Oogloth leads from Moselby. Then we got Bronze Swan, Silly Chickens down a couple places from his starting spot. Freelance Cultist started 5th and retains that 5th position with Christmas Denier Gibbonman rounding out the top 7 at the moment as we watch Bronze Swan. This is the a little bit of a battle here for the lead. Moselby having a look at Oogloth, but Oogloth I think was just defending out of paranoia as they're all a bit single file now. A little bit too wide action back here. We've got, who's that? That's Pap Zombie alongside a large prison wallet. And a bit of a move there. N Mosca down the inside of Meat Inspector. That's for P21. They're fighting there. And I think we have a little bit of fight further up. So head into the sketchy fast corner here. Side by side through there. Oh no! Oh no! Huge crash from Gibbon Man. Huge crash, and he's out. He's out of the race unless I've left damage off. And they just touched there. Gibbon Man's fired off into the wall. Huge impact there. I hope he's going to be okay. Anyway, back to live images. That's a shame for Gibbon Man. And Uglarth in the lead from Moselby still. Then we've got Bronze Swan. A little bit of battle here. Freelance Cultist tucking into Slipstream. But up in the lead, still Uglarth holding on from Moselby, who can't seem to do anything about that position. As Bronze Swan weaving his way through. A bit of a spinner there behind. Oh, who's that? That's Ludacrisp. Ludacrisp has gone around at the top of the frame there. And T1, that's not what he wanted. And a bit of a move here. Opportunistic, the two purple teammates. That is Meat Inspector holding off Rasmus at the moment. So let's see how they're doing down here. A little bit of side-by-side action. Are they going to crash again? No, they just about manage it to make it through. All of these guys. A bit of side-by-side action here. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's getting sketchy as hell. Car number 42, that's Large Prison Wallet. Still making the move work on Pap Zombie, or defending. But that was a really well held onto there by who was that? Large Prison Wallet as they go side by side. Pap Zombie and N Mosca. Pap Zombie bullies N Mosca out of that P18 position. So we're on lap number 5 now, I think, or 4. Is it lap number 4? Leader still Uglarth from Moselby. They haven't swapped, have they? No, I don't think they have. So anyway, everyone's making their way through. A little bit of a battle here, but let's see further up. So this battle for third is incredibly close. We've still got Moselby trying to make something happen on Uglarth. And Moselby keeps trying the outside. He needs to try and get the inside line somewhere. I mean, he's nowhere near an overlap here. So that's a bit of a hopeless move. He's trying a big move around the outside, not quite working out. We got a bit of a very sketchy there from Freelance Cultist trying the outside, but managed to hold onto the car. And Bronze Swan keeps that third place as they head down to the last 2 corners for lap number 5. We look further back. It's Martin Salling leading the battle for 15th from Warmage and Large Prison Wallet, who we've seen a lot of in this race. Big moves from Large Prison Wallet. And let's see a bit further up. We see the top 2, nothing happening there. We got Bronze Swan going overly defensive, and now around down the inside goes Silly Chickens, trying to make something happen on Freelance Cultist for 4th. But he's still not close enough. They stay as they were. Soon you'll be doing Rain AI. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. So here they go onto the back stretch. Ooh, is that a good run there from Moselby? These cars have a decent amount of tow, but it doesn't look like he's going to have a proper run. Or is he? Not really, no. Going to try the outside again. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Moselby not quite alongside enough there. A little bit of a lurid T6 from Tiger Battle. And we're heading on to the penultimate lap now. Not too many changes in position, but maybe that'll all... maybe everyone's going to go crazy on the last couple laps when they know it's all at stake. There we go. Bit of a mistake there from R-Dog. Now he's under pressure from I Missed the Job. And R-Dog with a little bit of a gap. Someone coming out of the pits there. Who's that? That's Gents. Gents had a horrible race so far. P53. Could be worse though, technically. Oh my god, they've all spun! No. What has happened here? What happened? Freelance Cultist spun and the whole rest of the pack spun as well. Silly Chickens. Everyone's just stopped. Oh, someone's going over the top of someone. That's car number 42. What a mess. Let's see how this all started. Actually, let's just see how this all concludes before we see how it all started. God, what a mess. What an absolute mess. Red flag. No, wait. No red flags in AI. It's just going to end up with everyone retiring. So what even happened? What caused this? What triggered this insane turn of events? So it was. Who was that? That was Freelance Cultist trying to go around the outside of Bronze Swan for third place. So Freelance Cultist round the outside, loses it, and everyone just spins in avoidance. And all of a sudden, they're all stopped. Amazing. Amazing. Ah, you love to see it. AI never disappoints. Anyway, we're on the final lap now. The last lap. Last chance for Moselby to do something about Uglath. And so then in third place, we got Bronze Swan. Then it's Klaus the Bull, Dungus, Habungus up to fifth. And we're going to get a bit of action here. Uglath on the inside there. Ooh, just scooting past. And Moselby, come on, go. Send it down the inside or something. He's just going to settle for second. Moselby can't. I mean, a second's still a great finishing spot, but if you're staring at the gearbox of P1 all race, with Uglath with a small mistake out of the last corner, but it's not going to be enough for Moselby. He's got a bit of a run here, but that's it. It's going to be Uglath, I think. Where's the finish line? Is it? Have they already crossed it? Anyway, now he's definitely crossed it. Uglath with the win from Moselby. Bronze Swan comes home in third. And then we have the big shake-up. Klaus the Bull takes fourth from Dungus Habungus.
Oh, Uglath just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, Uglath with the 5 gifted subs. Congrats on your win, man. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Glorious. Well, congrats on your win. How do you feel? Easiest win ever. Then we had Dungus Habungus. So Uglath wins from Moselby. Bronze Swan, Klaus the Bull, Dungus Habungus in the top 5. Then it was IMSA Job, Martin Saling, Silly Chickens, Flavio Ferreira, and Rui Felipe rounds out the top 10 finishers in this race. And we see all the other cars that finished. Half the grid's going to be in the box probably after that enormous pile-up we had on the second last lap
2 litres
with Freelance Cultist. But it's Uglath that wins. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Should see what happens when you give 10. The payment, it was... yeah, he paid me 5 first off stream and then 5 once it was fulfilled. Oh wait, I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. No. All right, should we do that again with the actual Indy cars? Since we're allowed to do that now. That was not a non-intentional Indy Pro race, and it was amazing. So let's try the. Let's try that again with the Indy cars. So do we have an Indy car? Indy car. Oh right, I have to write exclamation mark Indy car. Bam! Off you go, guys! Exclamation mark race if you want to join the next one. Always good times. Everyone's welcome. The more the merrier. I think we might even fill it out this time again. We've pretty much filled out the last one. There are only 60 spots available, so get your entries in while you can. I'm not going to sign up until 30 seconds left, just to give everyone else a chance, more of a chance. So yeah, if you're new to stream, this is an AI race where we replace the AI's names with your guys' names. So if you want to see some AI carnage with your name on it, type exclamation mark race, and you might just win. You have a 1 in 60 chance of winning, or even better, depending on how many people sign up, obviously. So yeah, guys, get your entries in. The more the merrier. I mean, the more cars, the more carnage. So you know that's gonna be great. I'll set up the race while we're waiting for everyone to sign up. Yeah, registration's still open. We should run an 8-lap race for the Indy cars. They're a bit quicker. I think that's a sweet spot with that car. And then I'll do Indy car. Set it up to make it ready. But yeah, registration is open, guys. Exclamation mark race. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? Looking for Indy car. There it is. There it is. All right. The grid is filled. Oh, Jesus. That was quick, guys. Holy moly. All right. Well, the bot still needs to time itself out We don't normally have this problem with the grid being filled this early. I might as well run an ad now since we're just trying to have some dead air. But we will be back before the race starts.
These marbles races, and now we're struggling to have space for everyone. Proud of the growth that this stream has seen. Thank you Ranked 1 Worldwide for all that you do to grow this stream.
Thanks Rank World. I'd just like to shout out Rank 1 Worldwide for funding my my rent with all the bits, all the TTS messages. 10 at a time, 10 bits at a time. Bad bot, let me in. Sorry guys, it's full. It's full. I wish iRacing had capabilities for more than 60 cars. I mean, my computer would explode, but at least we get some good content out of it, you know. So 30 seconds left. The grid is full, guys. Sorry. Do a little bit of reprogramming. I might give Vandy a little shout. Just say if the grid is full to end the sign up period. And but yeah, so we're just chilling here. Let me just make sure I have everything set up. IndyCar, Sandown, rolling starts. Do we have? Did I turn damage off or no? Wait, fast repairs off. No fast repairs. If you're out, you're out. It's brutal. Brutal, dude. Disable car damage. No. Imagine if no one finished. That'd be funny. Alright, registration is closed. Fully closed now. It was already closed, but now it's... Now it is fully closed. So yeah, let's launch this bad boy up and see what kind of mayhem awaits us. So single race, lap count 8. Let's see AI opponents.
Oh my god, Emil, it's not that hard. The setups exchange settings in the settings setup, the exchange to setup settings for settings setup.
There we go.
Exchange the setup for settings in the settings exchanger.
So let me just sign up for IMSA as well.
Exchanging exchanges with a setup set of settings.
Sign up for IMSA. We'll do the next IMSA if I can find it.
Gentlemen, I've been here for a meaningless playing ground. Turismo 7 on a G29 attached to a wobbly desk while sitting on a kid's chair. Look at us now. Emil has a glorious mustache and we're filling up marbles races. What a time to be Al.
What a time to be alive? Is that what he said? What a time to be alive? Alright guys, so these are your car colors, the same as your Twitch chat color as always. If you are watching on YouTube or if you just didn't sign up, we got a car for you guys. Rest of chat, car number 50 is going to be starting right at the sharp end of the grid this time. So you guys have that to look forward to. Yeah. IndyCar this time, so the cars are a bit bigger. They'll be a bit harder to pass, but they'll hopefully crash a bit more. Let's see.
You told me ooh ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Only 270
ting, walla walla bing bing.
Probably because of the dumb messages being spammed in chat non-stop and the even more stupid TTS messages. Ahaha, this is my last time here. Deserved viewership loss. Bye-bye.
Bye. So here we are.
Laps.
Floss UK takes pole position from Git Reno, who starts alongside him on the front row. Then it's N Mosca and Undead Monarch on row number 2. Then we got Dungus Habungus and JJ McGripty starting in the top 6 with Factory Rejects and New Lambda on row number 4. Then we got Atom 06 and Pap Zombie in position number 10. Behind them we got Ardog, Martin Salling, I Missed a Job, Flavio Ferreira, Christmas Denier, Select Young, Hubert Farnsworth, Eddie Games, Ogimus, and Moselby in that red car, starting in the top 20. But let's get back up to the front. Where's the rest of chat? I thought rest of chat would be starting up at the front. Where's the rest of chat? That's unlucky. Rest of chat should have been up right up at the sharp end, but isn't. Rip.
Okay, Emilio, get ready.
All right, so Floss UK, off he goes. He punches it really early. And Git Renault again. The car on the outside sleeping slightly. And Mosca's going to try on the inside. But Git Renault might be on push to pass or something here. He's going to go for the lead. Round the outside goes Git Renault and Floss UK. They're going side by side into the tight little chicane here. At the end, turn number 2, turn number 3. And then just trying to get through. Looks like a slight advantage from Git Renault. They're neck and neck. Git Renault with a better launch though. Out of the corner. He's going to take the lead just about. Although Floss UK is side drafting now on the inside. And he's going to get a slightly better run as they head into turn 6. They're almost dead level as they head into the scariest corner on the track. And Floss UK manages to hold on just about. Big moves there from the top 2. Great racing. Don't often see them actually racing each other in marbles. So it's great to see. So anyway, Floss UK then still leads from Git Renault, N Mosca, Undead Monarch, Factory Rejects up 2 places. Managed to get ahead of JJ McGripty and one other guy. Hang on, what? And Dungus Habungus as they head down towards turn 1. Floss UK defending. He knows how difficult it is to keep Git Renault behind. Git Renault looking for any which way he can to get the advantage here as they head onto the back straight. For the second time out of 8. A big exit though for Floss UK. And now Git Renault coming under pressure from N Mosca. Back straight not quite long enough though for any meaningful moves. Although as I say that, Undead Monarch and who's that? N Mosca and Undead Monarch side by side through. Oh my god, I thought they were going to crash. Side by side into this tough little corner. And Undead Monarch just losing out to N Mosca. N Mosca just making it through. And now Undead Monarch under pressure from Factory Rejects. But now Factory Rejects goes wide. And JJ McGripty scoots in underneath him. Oh my god, a violent move to cover off Dungus Habungus. We might be getting a black and white warning flag. And now Dungus Habungus coming under pressure from Atom 06. Atom 06 just scooching around the outside in turn 2. And Dungus Habungus losing out there. But it all started with N Mosca and Undead Monarch going side by side. So anyway, let's go back up to the front now. We've got Floss UK leading, half defending sort of from Git Renault. Is Git Renault going to send it into this corner? No, he thinks better of it. I don't think the AI is programmed to even think about that one. As they head down into the last 2 corners on the circuit to round out lap number 3, heading on to lap number 4. Little tight left-hander, then get on the power nice and hard. And is Git Renault going to get a run here on Floss UK? He needs to stick in the slipstream really. I mean, the straights aren't really long enough for these cars, are they? But he's going to give it a go. Not quite. And all of a sudden, we've got N Mosca joining the battle here. And a car slightly off there at the top. I think that was Ardog. Ardog going slightly wide, but didn't compromise him too much in T1. Running in 13th there at the moment. Let's see this battle for the lead though. I can't get my eyes off it. As here we go. Git Renault looking for the outside. He's going to really try and send it. There's not too much opportunity of going around the outside in that corner there, but it's giving it a go. As N Mosca now hoping that these two get involved and that he can scoot through somewhere as we head up to the finish line to pass the halfway point in this race. It's still Floss UK from Git Renault from N Mosca.
58.90.
And another somewhat defensive move from Floss UK. Still no way through for Git Renault and Mosca. They're all kind of in a bit of a train now. Not really too much passing available. As Flavio Ferreira pushing hard there. Gets on the curb. Everyone's all over the place. Look at the top of the screen there. People were all over that exit curb. But this looks pretty close this time round. Floss UK. It's going to have to defend, is he? He's looking closer than he ever has. But it's too fast of a corner. No braking zone in there to outbrake anyone. Could even be flat out in these Indy cars. Time to retire the track. AI does it too well. They were doing maybe for like Lotus 49. I think they'll do all right. The thing is, like, most cars on iRacing are really like good. And they've started patching the Lotus as well, so it's pretty reasonable. So anyway, we've got Git Renault. It's just settling into a bit of a pattern here, I feel like. Looks like Floss UK has got this one covered. I mean, something might happen when the tyres go off a little bit. It's getting towards the end of the race. People might start having issues. People all over that exit curb up at the top. I'm surprised no one's gone off yet. Oh, as I say that, we have 2 spinners. And plus another one. Who's that? That's Tiger Battle, Klaus the Bull, I think. And who's that green car? That's Chuck 180. Chuck 180 throwing a sick 180. But that's not what he wanted in that race. And let's just see what happened here. Just gets up on that curb a bit too much, I think. Yeah, gets followed immediately by Klaus the Bull. And Tiger Battle, not wanting to be left out, joins in the fun. Anyway, still up at the front. Oh, Git Renault got into the lead. Did he? No, he didn't. Standings lie. The standings lie. Floss UK still leading from Git Renault and Net Mosca. I think there's a big... is there a crash somewhere or something? The... what's going on with the standings? I have no understanding of the standings. Let's see, these 3... Yeah, they were the ones that had the problem. They've managed to rejoin. So Floss UK heading onto the back straight for the penultimate time. Chuck 180 almost chucking it into the wall. Yeah, it looks like the Indy cars would be quite a good car to battle generally, but Sandown's just not quite big enough for them. So we'll definitely give the Indy cars a go later on a different track though. But for now, it's going to be Floss UK coming around to start his final lap. Can Git Renault do anything about him? The tension is high. We've been watching this. It's like an F1 race, apart from someone may potentially overtake at some point. Git Renault trying to get it done here. Trying to get it done. Oh, big. Oh, no, another spinner. Another spinner. We have another spinner. Who's that? That's Grav3 Wolf and another spinner behind him. Is it Dungus Habungus? Oh, my God. Someone nearly flipped. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Donkus or two-wheeling it. I like your style. Anyway, back up to the front. What we got going on the front here is Floss UK. Just needs 2 more corners to claim the victory. Git Renault gave it a good go, but it's not going to be enough. Floss UK, after withstanding pressure for all 8 of these laps, is going to come across the line and win the Sandown IndyCar Bonanza Marbles thing. From Git Renault, N Mosca takes the last place on the podium. Undead Monarch, JJ Ripty rounding out the top 5 with Factory Rejects, Atom, New Lambda, Pap Zombie, and Martin Salling in the top 11. I was just going to do top 10, but I read one too many. So there he is, Floss UK. He must be incredibly happy. No, wait, we got 1 more lap left. Sorry, hang on. Wait, we've actually got a race going. Wait, how did I miss that up? Wait, they are going slowly. Hang on, what? It's saying 9 out of 8. Okay, it looks like they're going slowly, yeah. They are going slowly. But why does it say 8 out of 8 at the top of the screen now? Okay, anyway, I got confused. The standings were being confusing. But there we go. It is a win for Floss UK. Floss UK takes the win. Now the standings are all over the place again. Floss UK takes the win. Let's check what the in-game thing says. Floss UK the winner from Git Renault and Mosca on the podium. Undead Monarch, JJ Ripty, Factory Rejects, Atom, Dungus Abungus, No Lambda, Pap Zombie in the top 10. I thought Dungus Abungus spun, but he didn't. GG Grey Ray, surprised didn't crash in the first corner. The battle at the start was really good.
In front is pitting.
Blurry RL, thank you for the follow. GG guys, very nice. What's here for the SR? Clearly. Yeah, nice. That was a good one. Very GG. Very GG. Ooh! So let's join the IMSA race.
Bill's not only a shit racer, he's a
So
shit
we've got, it's going to be 8 minutes until the session, so just want to get back into it a little bit. I hope you enjoyed, guys. That was the first marbles race I've done in ages. Not too much action. The Indy Pro had a bit more action. IndyCar was a bit too small for Sandown. I was hoping they couldn't quite handle it, but they could. They could. Although, I think IndyCar races at other tracks could be quite fun. Slightly bigger tracks like... let's have a look. So which tracks have it? I mean, I'm going to try all these on all the new tracks, like Lebanon. We did Oschersleben already. I already bought that. We'll try Lebanon, Winton, and Snetterton. And see if the AI does well on those as well. Hopefully they don't, and it'll be quite fun to watch. Indy fixed at Okayama this week is good. Oh, is it? Oh. It's the one week there's Indy fixed. On road, I mean. Never go down. IndyCar on oval. C-Class, yeah. There it is. There it is. There it absolutely is, man. Ah. There's already 13 sign-ups, mate. Ah. Well, we'll do that in 2 hours then. Or in 2.5 hours. Oh, Jesus. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's close our overlay. Never going down. No. Not now. Should be even better with new car and license.
Lap for 135.64.
A new car. Mate, that's so good. That's so good, man. Yeah. Epic. Indy gain sign-ups? What? I mean, it's free track.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
So we'll do this, so this will be the last one I do today, I think. Unless it's an absolute banger. They said they're updating the IndyCar. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't even see that. There's so much to read. That was like the least exciting thing there. That's saying a lot because there was so much good stuff in there, man. How often do they do these like tech updates? Because I remember they did one before, but it felt like ages ago. Bit more common now. They have that new director. Oh, sick. They have a new director?
Fastest lap for
Rodskis.
135.27.
Mate, honestly, I really like the way that iRacing's going generally. Like, you know, I do complain about some things every now and again, but they're doing a lot of like really good stuff, man, at the moment. They're improving a lot of the things that had been problems for a while. Ah, look at this guy in a Porsche.
Idiot left. Clear left.
They realize they like people like communications, so they don't start doing blogs. Yeah, man. I mean, maybe someone told them about Star Citizen, that they raised hundreds of millions literally just off the back of making blogs about their development progress. I don't think I've seen any game develop as much in the same time frame. Yeah, man. it had such a similar vibe for such a long time, I feel like. And now it just feels like, yeah, they're really like, they're pushing forwards a lot more with things people actually want instead of just whatever they want to do.
New fastest lap for
rock skis.
I mean, they still do things that they think will be good, and that's good to do. But it just feels like before they were just exclusively doing that instead of like actually sort of going for what people want. But now they seem to be, yeah, a lot better with all that stuff. So that's really good.
134.06.
So nice one, iRacing. Let's just hope they make a proper IndyCar series.
15th place.
Oh yeah. Rumblings of competition with AC2, Rensport, LMU.
You need to watch these track limits.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? You know, they've been so dominant in online racing for so long, right? So they started out making a really good like competition system, which has basically carried the whole game from from when from when they started up until like I would say until like 2020 or whatever. And then other games started doing it. I don't know, whenever LFM started being on ACC. I know that was a while ago, but so now they have competition. They actually need to, yeah. But it's good. It's really good. I will smoke you. Are you joining, Kimmy? There you are, yeah. Nice. No, you won't! Get out of here, Kimmy, you bastard! I smoke you! Competition drives innovation. Yeah, exactly. Man, it's good. It's good.
P7.
I mean, I'm excited to see what like LMU does as well. Although it's gonna be motorsports games thing, so we'll see. But and then Rensport as well. I haven't tried that yet. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Starting the race soon. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
If it was one of those guys, it's a shit streamer. JDU Kubu, thank you for following my stream. Super Formula Magellan next week will be good, yeah.
Wait a second, I need to grab a setup. Super Mogello. Oh, those are old.
Stonks.
So I am. What am I doing?
Stonks.
There's so many stonks. What am I doing?
Stonks.
Quali set. Let me just grab the quali set, guys. 1 second. 1 second.
Stonks.
Listen to the stonks. Stonks have never been more stonking. Stonk the stonks. Stonk the count. Yes. Okay, we're good now. We're good. We're good. Twitch randomly died? No. Hang on, what was it before? No. Ah, dude, it's so annoying sometimes not having a mouse pad. Get a trackball, yeah, maybe. Not a bad idea. Like a real sim racer. Because it's literally just sitting on my computer, my mouse.
Pit exit's clear. Push. Okay, Emilio, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
It's not the best. There would have been James Baldwin in LMP2. There would have been. What do you mean? Oh yeah, James Baldwin's trying to farm himself to like a good iRating, isn't he? Or is he not? I can't remember. Was it James Baldwin? Who do you guys think gets the 6k first? Is it James Baldwin or Game of Muscle? Who knows, man? Could be anyone. He's going for 8k, yeah. So he can get in top split, right? He's live grinding. Would it be like getting good at this game, Sim? I wonder. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go qualying. Shit. P1 or bust. this.
P2. The guy behind has just done a 134.70.
Half a second off still.
New fastest lap for
Labourdelay.
133.88.
Oh, mate. Alright, there you go, half second off, man. Jesus. Jesus. Is every Kimmy fast, IRL? If I may name my Kimmy fast, would he also be fast? Probably. Probably. All signs point to yes. Be fast? No. I had to struggle against my name. My name is naturally not a fast name. I had to overcome adversity. Still I rise. GTP's gone the way of GT3. GT3 is Porsche Cup. GTP is Acura Cup. Yeah, but at least there's a different car in GT3 every week. Although that just means you have to buy them. But I mean, unless they... BOP will always be like that unless you have... BOP is always going to be like that unless you have someone
P2.
balancing every single track. It's just like... That's just how it is. There's always going to be one car that's a bit quicker. If it's a different car every week, then it's like, you know... Not much more you can do, because like they all have different. Like some are quick on the straights, some are quick on the corners, some have high downforce, some have better like traction, some have better whatever. Like you can't make them all that equal without going into incredibly laborious lengths to actually make it so. I mean, they could do it, right? They could do it, but. You know, if you want to get it like accurate, it's a lot of time you have to spend. I think the best you can do is make them all pretty close on like an average track, and then some tracks one car will be better, and some tracks others will be better, and then like they do a BOP for every special event to try and get them as close as possible. And I don't know, I don't think you can do much more without like getting a whole BOP division added to added to iRacing. Is you train AI to do bop? Maybe they could do that, factory rejects. That's not even a bad idea. That's a pretty good idea. They probably could. Maybe that's what they do already. It feels like that sometimes. Just make all the cars even. Just give them all the same horsepower, downforce, weight. power. And then there you go. Oh no, wait, that's single make. That's what people don't want. People are way too picky, mate. They're like, we want we want all these different cars,
45
but we want them all to be as quick around the track as possible, but we want some of them to be quicker on the straights and some of them to be quicker in the corners. It's just really fucking hard. That's why it doesn't really work in real life as well. It's just impossible. It's an impossible task.
Column.
Wheels shaking. It's just nervous about what I'm about to do to it. Understandably. Skin them differently, keep everything else the same. That'd be the only way to make it work. Yeah, like they do in NASCAR, right? Give me no. I'll just sit behind Kimmy now and give him a black flag. I think F1 will do a partnership with iRacing. I heard there's rumors. I heard someone said it in chat as well. I don't know if it was you, Atom. Who said that? Would be amazing, man. It would be amazing. Only if EA lets them. It depends on what kind of agreement they have with EA. Kimmy's just trolling me. I'm not a loser, Kimmy. Go away. You made me cry. He wouldn't get a black flag. Yeah, actually, I guess he wouldn't, yeah.
That is the second LMP I've seen go around. What is going on?
Wait, are they crashing an LMP already?
I couldn't hear you there. I don't know if your mic's not working or what.
He's just perplexed at all the LMP drama. They should let EA retain the arcade license, let iRacing Simulator. Yeah, man. The thing is, they are competitors, right? In some way. I mean, obviously there's an overlap, right? So it just depends. It literally depends on.
Those guys is a shit streamer.
On.
please?
Just depends on what the agreement is with EA, you know.
Hands on the wheel, eyes on the road.
But I mean, so I'd be super happy if I mean, that'd be the best thing ever, literally. That'd be my dream, my iRacing dream come true, if that happened. So I don't know if we'll take tires or not.
Marco, I believe your mic is muted. There's nothing coming out when you're talking.
I think we'll run the same strategy as last race.
Glad we had that chat. My thoughts exactly.
Get ready. Go, nail it.
Let me tell you why you're here.
When he said nail it, didn't mean
Because
P1.
You know something.
Shit.
What you know you can't explain, but you feel it. You felt it your entire life, that there's something wrong with the world. You don't know what it is, but it's there, like a splinter in your mind, driving you mad. It is this feeling that has brought you to me. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do. Okay, that was a 1x.
Guess I could slow down.
Oh, did he follow me there? I was very close to slow down, I think. Kimmy was too busy talking shit pre-race. Baited him into it, yeah. Pie strikes back. Pie's honor is intact. Defends his honor. What the fuck is that? Stop breaking my chat! God, we're nowhere near the pace of P1, dude. Holy shit.
The leader has just done a 134.57. P2, the guy behind has just done a 134.79. The gap to
Rockskis
behind is now 1.6 seconds.
That was a much better lap. Maybe he was on attack mode or something. What is that thing anyway? I mean, it's creeping me out a little bit.
If it was one of those guys that's a shit streamer.
Okay, we got 9 GT3s in this race, 5 LMPs, and then a billion
That lap
GT3s.
time was 134.93. That's your quickest lap in this session. Okay, Emilio, our fuel window will open after 12 minutes and closes at about 40 minutes.
I do have a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired through a very long period. Skills that make me a nightmare for the battles.
Ah, that's not a 1X.
We've been
I'm
warned
scared
about
of
track
spiders.
limits.
Is that a spider?
The gap to
Oh, fuck
ahead
off.
is now 2.0 seconds. We need to slow down, give back some time.
Why is that a slowdown, man? Came back on track so quickly. I might as well just gone. It's amazing there's only 9 people who signed up for GT3 for this combo.
Car right, bang, and the car is gone.
Although I can't imagine it's particularly exciting in GT3s, this track.
Pay attention to track limits, please.
I hate tracks like this, man. No, can't go there. Can't go there. Not allowed. Not allowed.
Slower class car ahead.
Hi Emmy. Greetings from South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands. Here is a hymn from the humble rural area of the South Georgia and South Sandwich Islands.
Bandit left, clear of the moron.
Why am I in attack mode? What the fuck? Why am I in attack mode?
Behind is now 1.2 seconds.
I was like, maybe he's in attack mode at the start.
Slower cars ahead. These guys will be fighting for position. They might not see you.
Alongside left, all clear. All clear, left, clear.
You saw me moving to attack mode. I didn't change it. I didn't change it. I need to look that back because I didn't change it. Manually, anyway. And it's very hard to just tap that button because it's one of these paddles back at the back.
Slower class car ahead.
You're right, moron. Idiot clear.
Ooh, this car drives so nice now.
Human right.
Alright, there's a group of slower cars ahead. These guys are busy.
Human left. Clear left. Your left. Moron. Moron left. Idiot has gone. Probably crashed. Really right. Clear of the bandit.
Oh god, what are you guys talking about? That time? Oh god, what are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Favorite track, said Mugello. Who's Suzuka what? It's Aragon. My favorite track's Aragon. Son of Arathon. Ertisselda. Ciao, Excella. Come
Your lap
stai?
time was 1:37.03.
Buongiorno. He talks a game. What happened? Did you guys crash or something? What happened, mate? Was there some drama?
Over the line, sorry, Emilio, over the line, that's a fall. Oh, excuse me, market 0, next lap. Emilio, this is not...
Punted off the grass.
Oh.
Who's this guy? Who's this Sheila guy?
The gap to
Rodskis.
behind is now 1.9.
Who's this Sheila bandit? Taking out streamers, mate. Stream sniping. Should get him banned. How can you get that spotter? Oh, you're on YouTube. I haven't actually set any commands up for YouTube. If you go onto Twitch and type !witch. I haven't really set up YouTube that well. I would also say like go join my Discord, but there's no link to my Discord in there. They're the only places that you can get it.
That was 1:35.74.
That I know of anyway. So yeah, if you want it, it's over on Twitch. I just posted. Yeah, !witch, there it is. Playing over Twitch now, nice. Feel free to join my Discord as well, anyone. Random bollocks going on in there always. Yeah, I'm glad you like the spotter. The spotter's great. But yeah, on the spotter, you have to get crew chief. If you already have crew chief, you just add it. There's a little readme in the thing. Crew chief is free. The witch spotter is free. Bonanza are free stuff.
Okay, Emilio, there's a car exit in the pits, heads up.
Great, it's great. It is great. What are you talking about? Great is the only word you can use.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Okay, we practiced this last. Oh my god! Get out of my fucking way, man!
Abracadabra, and the cars.
Drive normally! Oh man. He's trying to get out of my way. It's just annoying, dude. Getting out of my way by getting in my way. It's doing exactly the opposite of what he's trying to do.
The gap's come down
so
to
annoying.
1.5.
Trying to be nice. Oh, there's a guy that's quicker. Come on behind me. I better go exactly where he intends to go. Why not P1? I'm too slow. Skill issue. Anyway. He's doing his best. Just come across these guys way too much, I swear. These last 2 weeks have been really pretty
Coming up on a slower car. That last lap was a 136.37.
pretty dead for IMSA, so you get a lot more of these drivers. This guy's 1.5, he might do a similar thing.
Car left. Moron still
in the middle of the track.
Clear of the bandit. Left side. Not still there.
The gap to ahead is now 5.8 seconds.
He's fine. Fuck. I mean, I'm P1 in the I'm in the class lead here, really. Oh wait, what happened to P3? Was that the guy that spun?
Okay, Emilio, you've got half your fuel left.
God, how's it only lap 11? Holy moly.
Coming up on a slower class car.
Alongside right. Fucking clear now.
Why am I in P2? P1's cheating, probably. It's unfair. It's too fast, it's unfair. Washed. Dude, I still don't know how to take that corner.
You're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Okay, we should get these guys before the corner.
The gap to behind is now 3.
Car is really right. Clear.
There's a car rejoining in front.
Yeah, that's fine.
You've just done a 136.81.
I know I'm just not on the limit around here. How much faster is he? Oh, it's hard to know with all the traffic and that. I did the tiniest lift in that corner, love. Make a huge
Slower
difference.
class car ahead. Yellow flag.
Hello. I was wondering if that was the leader. No, not the leader. Boo. I want a refund.
Bandit right. All clear right.
Oh no. Oh no. Yes. Good.
La left. Expelliarmus Aragon.
What's up, Levy Jay-Z?
Coming up on a slower class car.
Just tested Motorland today and yesterday. Oh, IRL. Nice, man. How is it? Is it as featureless as it is on iRacing, I guess so.
Idiot right.
Do you like the track in real life? How do you find it? And how'd it go? I mean, it's just testing, but... And what are you testing? Is it Spanish F4? Sorry for all the questions.
It's not only a shit racer.
Was it too many questions?
You're approaching some slower cars. These guys are fighting for position.
Moron right.
Game up,
All clear.
Berg.
Right
Stay
side.
cool. Thank you for following.
Expelliarmus Aragon.
The gap to behind is now 2.9 seconds.
Any other questions we can bombard Theodore with? Are you Danish? Yeah, got tail dance. We're a bit
That's
Danish.
half distance. Should be about 12 minutes of fuel left. Slower class car ahead. He's their class leader.
Car on the left. Attio car.
Fit.
Let's go!
Cameloso. Yo, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate you. Us Danes must stick together, Cameloso. Kom så Danmark. Ja, selvfølgelig. Cameloso. Danes on top.
Just cut the track.
Is that a sex thing? I mean, Danes are always on top, mate. Yes, Serie den här går jag. Hang on, so what were we doing in this race? A little bit less fuel. A million. Oh, fit, man. Nice one. You know what's funny, actually, in Danish? Is if you say, like, something's cool or, like, good, you just say fat. And I don't know why it's a thing. It just is. It's fat. That's so fat, bro.
Coming up on a slower class car.
I guess it's like the old school, like, PHAT. Like, dude, dog, that's a fat car. Oh, I don't know what we would say. But that died out really quickly in Danish, in English, but in Danish it's still hanging around.
Okay, Emilio, just keep hitting your
It's
marks.
funny.
This is
Looking
looking
in
good.
the 2000s.
There's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes. The gap to behind is now 3.4.
No Peregrine.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Dårlig pre-qualing. Hang on. Jeg er ikke særlig god til at læse dansk generelt. Kører jeg også? I used to drive, yeah, I used to do a bit of F2, F3. Did I ever tell you guys about the time? No, I'm not going to do it. Denmark isn't real. Have you ever met anyone from there? Yeah, everyone in chat. Everyone in chat's from Denmark. Oh.
car on the right. Hocus Pocus car is Smokus.
Oh, shit.
Car left.
Sorry, James, I'm doing my best. It's really hard to multi-class here. Can't believe I'm slowing down the world's fastest gamer. Right when he stopped and everything. He's probably in a death scrap and I've ruined his race. I'm so sorry, James. I'm not shit, I promise.
We still can't hear you, mate.
Wait, why is he hanging on to me? What the fuck? Okay, that's better. This guy's cheating if his LMP2 is the same speed as my fucking GTP.
Car on the left. Idiot has gone, probably crashed.
Denmark really just Sweden? No, Sweden's just a rebellious province of Denmark. No, I threw GT3 traffic at him. It's all rigged. You'll never get to 8K, James R. Baldwin, if that's even your real name. Denmark outskirts Germany. The thing about Denmark, it's the center of the world. So everyone's just trying to bring it down and say like, oh, isn't it like part of this country? Isn't it part of that country? The thing is, it's just the center of the universe. Everyone's trying to hate on it because it's number one. That's the thing, like the higher you rise, the more haters you get. You just have to deal with that. And what can I say? Denmark has more haters than most.
The gap to behind is now 3.6.
I know, go left.
Also have a king, yeah. You used to have a queen. But she left. Because it was too awesome.
The leader is pitting.
There's a bit of traffic coming up.
You're leading.
Well, we keep going, keep trekking. We've got 7x from 1x's. Mate, this track is horrible.
Alright, Emilio, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it between
why
the
can't
lines.
they just put a bit of grass around here, man? Jesus Christ, how hard is it? I mean, there's no grass here, I guess, but put a bit of dirt. I'll settle for some dirt.
Slower class car ahead.
Oh.
All clear, left, clear.
Oh, not even a 1x. Perfectly executed. Mwah.
Car is left. Expelliarmus, car gone.
15 minutes left.
Where's this guy going?
We estimate you've got 5.
He will stay on the road.
Side right. Avada Kedavra.
Okay, Emilio, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
Okay, we've got 2 more laps left.
Behind is pitting. Slower car ahead. This is their class leader.
Where are we going to get this guy?
Idiot left. Clear of the bandit.
Track limits.
So that's a slowdown on the exit of this corner, but when you do shit like that, it's not a slowdown. Hello. Well, now we know. Now we know. Okay, so I'm gonna need to put a little bit less fuel in. I'm not gonna put tires.
Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap, please, Emilio.
This is the box lap. This is the lap that we box in the race. Box for glory. Oh, lovely.
Car right. Clear right.
You know, I kind of want to do one more of these races and just take 4 tires and see what happens. Because I'm not even going faster than my full fuel. So when I put more fuel in, I'm going to be really slow. Should what? Do another race and then try 4 tires. I'd rather do the Indy Fixed, man. The Indy Fixed looks great. At Okayama.
We're running on fumes, mate. Hit this lap, in this lap.
Okay, so we put 2 litres less in. There we go.
Heads up, there's a car exit in the pits.
Lovely.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Wait, is that music? They're playing music on the track speakers.
There's traffic behind. Slower class car ahead.
What overlay? It's caps.
Moron right. Clear of the moron.
What happens to that GT3? He flew, I think.
Alright, Emilio, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Oh yeah. Netcode collisions. Yeah, that's great. Ah, so we got a pretty good gap here.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 8.0 seconds.
8 seconds to P1.
Slower car ahead. This guy's their class leader.
We were slightly quicker in the pit stop. I don't know if he would have taken tires or not.
Left side.
That's
Bang.
too wide, isn't
And
it?
the car
Is that
is
the normal
gone.
line? Might be the normal
The
line.
gap to behind is increasing. It's now 8.7 seconds. P2.
Do any of these LMDHs feel handle like the LMP3? I mean, the Acura feels a little bit like the LMP3 in a broad sense. Like the way you sort of, the way you brake with it is similar. Like you want to load up the front a little bit on entries, but not too much or you spin. So broadly yes, but this thing's a little bit more like snappy. LMP3 you can slide it a little bit, bring it back. This thing's like a slide. If it slides, it will happen very quickly, and you have to save it quickly, otherwise it will spin. I mean, it's quite a lot like the LMP3. The others don't drive like the LMP3.
You're coming up on a slower car.
I'm in the same split as James
Okay,
Baldwin.
Emilio, you've got
Wait,
10
is that
minutes of
world's
fuel
fastest gamer? The guy who got signed by McLaren to do a British GT Championship and then won the series. Is it that James Baldwin or is it another one? Is he the man who's streaming trying to get to 8K iRating?
Oh, no right. Avada Kedavra.
And who's done a crowdfund to try and get himself a GT3 seat?
Bandit right. All clear.
That's him. Is that the one? Crazy. You're telling me I'm ahead of world's fastest gamer. What does that make me? And don't say it's because he's in an LMP2, because he could just have chosen a quicker car. Yeah, it's not up to me that he just chooses a slower car. You know, I am beating him on skill alone. .38's in the P2. He's only 3 seconds a lap slower than us. Or 4. He must be ahead of like half of the LMDHs, right? He must be having an absolute nightmare back there dealing with all the others. How much iRating is he going to gain from this race? He's like half a lap ahead of P2.
Behind is now 8.7.
Someone needs to tell James to
136.32.
come back next week. Get a few more gains there. Unless he wants to farm.
So we are our left.
Unless he wants to farm the iRating 10 at a time, all the way to 8K.
You're coming up on a slower car.
Maybe I'll join him. He can take some of my iRating. I wouldn't mind a race with him. He'd probably beat me by miles, but at least I'd be driving the LMP2.
Emil's like got full-on brain damage.
Oh, it's 2.1k soft? That's not too bad. But how many cars are there? There's only like 5 cars, right?
Car is really right. Ha ha ha. All clear right.
There is 5, yeah.
5 minutes to go. This is good. We'll be on the podium if we can keep it together.
He's running a P17. So he's ahead of like 6 LMDHs. I don't know how many of those crashed, but this race must have had some pretty legendary multi-class in it, considering there's like a billion LMDHs. The content series to race must be GT3 around here.
slower class car ahead.
Moron left, not still there.
9 GT3, yeah, they're all at Okayama or Monza without the first chicane in Ferrari fixed. I don't blame them. Where is IMSA next week? Oh, I've got loads of fuel. Why am I fuel saving? Oh, I thought it was going to spin there.
Right side.
Still there, still.
Get the fuck out of here, Jazz. You're fine. Bang, and the car is gone.
Please
Okay,
don't race me, Patrick.
5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. P2, you've just done a 136.62.
You never know. You never know. Patrick's a nice guy. Patrick understands. Although, if he wanted to lose minimal time, he would have given me the racing line, and then I'd have got through there without holding him up. But you know, Montreal. Oh yeah, Montreal. That was
slower
it.
class car.
Montreal's gonna be great, man. The sucker of the Europes, yeah.
Just 2 minutes left. 2 minutes to go.
You're right, moron. Clear of the moron.
Why am I lifting and coasting still? I could have put 2 liters less of fuel in here. F4 Bathurst next week? Oh god. That's gonna be terrible. Can't wait to see people send it into the S's down the hill. Try to go too wide through there. Making moves at the top of the mountain.
Fuel left. Last lap, looking good for a podium. That
The
lap was
absolute
a
scenes in
9.4.
the scenes in the
Emilio,
S's.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
And the scenes in Forest Elbow will be next level. It's going to be an absolute mess, dude. I'm tempted just to spectate some splits. Two wide and F4, yeah. We're probably going to try 3 wide, 4 wide. If they could, they would. Health and wellness check on Alex. I think you'll be loving it, mate. He lives for that shit.
We're running on fumes, mate. The gap to
12 seconds to
It's now
Thomas.
12 seconds.
Where is this guy going? Oh, he's 1K, never mind.
Yellow flag. Nice one, Emilio. Great drive. That's a podium.
James R. Baldwin wins the LMP2 race at Aragon for a grand total of 10 iRating or something similar. Someone tell James to come back next week. How much did he win by? Oh no, 12, sorry. He beat 4 people and gained 12 iRating in a 2.1k self. Only took 45 minutes. The grind is real. I mean, I gained 21 and I drove like shit. Well, no, I was okay. It's a 3K soft, actually. With 23 cars in it. That's not too bad. That was a lot better than I thought it was. Should see what Tommy's doing. Thomas. Let's see Thomas fast lap. Upcoming broadcast career. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? Oh wait, Kimmy, disconnect. Wait, what? Your screen went black. When? What, in the race? Maybe you should have checked your equipment instead of talking shit before the race, eh? Do a little recap. Oh, we did say sorry, so that's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry, Kimmy. Wait, iRacing's down? I'm so confused. Tell me what's going on. Oh, low. Oh, that was when I went around the outside of Luca. I remember that. That wasn't too bad. I'm smarter than that. I like to think anyway. Four Phantom 4Xs for Phantom GT3 netcode. 4Xs. Were you in this one? Or you just mean in general? I'm so confused, man. I feel like chat's so disjointed right now. Everyone's talking about different things. It's a bit of a disjointed race. That was yeah, a pretty boring race. But what can you do? Sometimes what happens. 30 laps of Okayama is actually 30 laps of Okayama. That's really long, isn't it? Spun twice, 16x from no contact. Oh shit, man. Oh, that sucks. I made a couple changes for the on the setup, which help the car be super stable. I'll send you a message. You can check it out, see what you feel like. Oliver Askew was doing IndyCar? What? Yeah. Just give me a sec. Being super discreet about it and everything. So how long did this take? It took 1:15, so 1:15 times 30. Well, 1.25 times 30. So that's gonna be shit. Times 30. Wait, it says... How long is that? 40 minutes? It's quite long, man. 45 minutes. Ah, dude, if they make these IndyCar races shorter, mate, everyone will be happy. Please, just a little bit shorter. At least the open. Make the fix shorter and the open shorter. I keep saying it, but I hope someone from iRacing is listening. They need to make 4 series for IndyCar. A road series, 2 road series, 2 oval series,
I just want
1
to
open,
say
1 fixed on each one.
Shout out to
Please.
Bless Game.
And then make them shorter.
He hit a 3-stream watch
45
stream
max
today.
for the open.
Something to be proud of.
Please.
Chat, be sure to tell Papa's Bless Gaming congrats. Clap.
Clap. And then, you know, then they can have the tour, which is incorporates both open and fixed. Open and oval and road, I mean. Belle Isle was like 40 minutes for IndyCar. Oh, was it? Was it only 40? Yeah, that's not too bad. That's fine. Wait, I was going to see what's up next. And I'm on oval. Go all series. And we don't click IndyCar. So, wait, what's up next? Let me just see. Then you have stuff like 140 lap Phoenix race. Hang on, what am I going to do next? So not going to do that. Wait, let's take off the oval ones. There's 6 people doing LMP2 fixed. Do you think James Baldwin is going to be one of them? It might be. Where is he? No. He'll get a better soft in this one, maybe. 3 people doing F1. I haven't done a race at Okayama for a while. Since they updated it. Might do that. Or actually, I was going to do Formula C, wasn't I? I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. Everything's a bit awkward. Daytona, Daytona me. Wait, the IRO1 is at Talladega. I swear they're just memeing at this point, are they not? What the fuck? Do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No, I'm not doing it. Fuck off. There's only 11 people in there. How long is it? It's going to be like ages as well. Probably. 50 laps. Get out of here, man. I mean, it'll go quickly. It's a fast car, but... I don't want to do it. Go away. We'll do the Ford fixed, I think. And then maybe the next IMSA. Or I don't know. Or I could do F3. Anyway, we have a bit of time. Let's just look through this race and then we'll figure it out. Pussy. Mate, there's no content. If it was a 20 car grid, I'd go for it, mate. If it was even like, you know, 18, 17, that'd be fine. But because it's a 50 lap race against 11 people, they're all going to crash at the start. I'll probably be involved. And then the rest of the race is just going to be like 3 guys racing each other poorly, crashing into each other. It's just not going to be fun. And you're going to get like 1K iRating guys who are just going to be all over the place in a car that's like super... It's not going to be fun. I mean, that would be kind of funny. But I don't need that kind of stress in my life, man. God damn. The voice chat content. Maybe we'll just sit and spectate it. Mazda Lime Rock. We'll do Formula Ford at Okayama, I think. And then we'll do the next IMSA. Oh no, wait! I wanted to do. I didn't want to do the next IMSA. No, we'll do F3. We'll do F3 and then we'll do IndyCar. That'll be. That's gonna be hyper. Hyper. Alright, let's see some incidents then. Oh no, it's a disaster for Vincent Capillari, and he's been collected by someone there. Is that the lone Cadillac in the field? It is Lucas Scheiber. He's had an absolute disaster and he's driven directly into the spinning Acura. Fortunately, he hasn't got too much damage there. They won't slow him down too much. Let's put a vote. I'll ignore later. Oh, he hits the nipple, Marco Baracco. Down the inside goes Wilhelm Oswald. Something. And he hits the nipple and he spins. Huge dramas here in the early stages in the GTP race at Aragon in IMSA. And he's going to rejoin straight in front of the next group of GTPs. But fortunately, they've all avoided. That's a lucky escape there for Wilhelm. Not the nipple. Please, not the nipple. No, and he's gone wide. Dennis Wurfel. Let's go wide there. And he's lost a load of time. Josh Slade. Oh, there's another Cadillac in this race I did not see. He touches the nipple. Oh, the caddies love that nipple, don't they? Oh, yes, they do. The slowdown nipple. Ow. Embarrassed when you get to me. Oh, Ryan's touched you a nipple enjoyer, Ryan. Ryan's enjoying the nipple there. Boing. Feel like I'm watching Bark. Another nipple enjoyer there, but Philip. Oh, we're gonna see David Verdu hit the nipple. Oh yeah. Down the inside goes the Porsche of Patrick Doer. Oh, and he's taking out the pink Porsche. The other teammate. Scratching the nipple. Who isn't the nipple? Peter Griffin. I can't do Peter Griffin's voice. Holy moly, that's quite a nice livery actually. Look at that thing. That really pops, man. Holy shit. I didn't know you could make him look like that. That looks sick. That red looks wicked. Wonder what it looks like when the sun's out. Oh, and he's hit the nipple. What's going to happen here? Philip Broxy's. Oh, he's hit the nipple. What's going to happen with Marco Barocco? Oh, he's... Oh, he spun. That was what you guys were saying. He spun behind me. David Verdu. Oh, no. Contact! Nada. It wasn't me. It was me. Yeah, but that's because nipples didn't exist on racetracks. They started adding nipples. I think Herman Tilke just got a bit horny when he was designing this track. Started putting nipples everywhere. Oh no! No, no, no! Off goes Philip Boxes. 2. Oh, he's gone for a move and it was never on there, was it? That Ferrari has to turn in somewhere. And Philip just absolutely sends it down the inside. And that's not going to be good for him there. And it's going to lose him a whole load of time. Now we're going to get Daniel's backhand is going to fall off. Oh no! His car's just shedding parts everywhere. It's just landmine there. Oh. Oh yeah, he's missed the nipple. Oh, this livery still looks quite nice in the. Those rims kind of let it down. This livery looks quite nice on daytime, but when it was cloudy, it looked mental. But anyway, what's going to happen? Oh my god, they've touched! What's going on here anyway? Porsche drives into him a little bit. The guy doesn't open up the corner. Normal 1K. Multi-class. In comes Wilhelm Oswald into the pits, and he's locked up a little bit there. That looks alright. Oh, wow. Philip's not having a good day, is he? Switch it. The large nipple there, not doing him any good. On board with the Cadillac of Josh Slade. He's locked up the inside front. For some reason, iRacing thought that deserved to be on the highlight on the incidents feed. Around the outside goes the Porsche. Oh no, it's a disaster. Big Dorifto there for Jonah Langer. Holy shit. Whee! Nice save, very nice save. 6 slide. Ooh, dude, he was so close to hitting this Porsche here. Holy moly, man. You can't get much closer than that. Jonah Drifter. Yeah, that one surely is Jonah's fault, right? That one's Jonah's fault, isn't it? He just drifts out into the car in front. Patrick's leaving him as much room as he can. I see TV cam. Woo! Deja vu. That was what? That was insanely well judged. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's amazing. That's beautiful. I think that's the best drift anyone's ever done on iRacing. Not even exaggerating. I'm sure someone's done something better on a super speedway once in a mad crash, but in an IMSA race, you can't cut it any finer than that. That's real racing right there. None of that pansy ass dick tug and smile for the camera bullshit. Real men drift on the track. What's going on here? Caddy not doing anything. How many incidents are there? We're on lap 15. So we're about halfway through the race at this point. Nothing's happening. Oh no! Surely that was Porsche's fault. Yeah, it was Porsche's fault. If he turns in earlier, he can slot in perfectly. Two cars are in different classes, yeah. 1 out of 10, not good drift. What, that last one? Oh, over rotation there. Over rotation. See, he's just kept turning left, and that's just not where the track goes. Fortunately, he's realized his mistake here. Presses the brake, but it's too late, and he hit the wall. That isn't a left curve. I mean, it is a left curve, but it's not that long. It doesn't go left that long, and that's severe. He needs to go for track walk. Brushing the nipple. Brushing the nipple. This livery is quite nice as well. Anyway, I think that's enough. I think I've had enough of this. Cool. Formula C. Formula C. Vote. Oh, the oval's already started. It started on the hour. I was gonna do a vote if we wanted to do 1600 then IMSA, or if we wanted to do F3 and then IndyCar. But I want to do F3 and IndyCar. So no vote. No vote. There is no democracy here. I thought I told you guys. Any illusion of democracy is fully fabricated. Exactly how much. C for coward who won't do oval. I don't mind doing oval. I just don't want to do it in a Dallara IRO1. Let's see what the... Oh, there's 15 in there. Oh, maybe it would have been a good thing to do. Oh. Voted for Long Beach yesterday. Made me sad. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm sorry, I was too tired. At least I streamed the race after that. You know, I could have just ended it there. I should have ended it there. There's a 450 guy. There's an 850 guy. There's a 730 guy. There's a guy who's a rookie. Wait, is this... What? A rookie's allowed in IRO 1? No, it's C. What?
That's a new fastest lap for
Diapharia.
129.05.
It's ranked. It's ranked. Look, ranked, class C. Alright, fuck practice. I need to see the start of this race.
128.44.
Oh, no way, I can't. Can I? Showing their oval license? Yeah, but they use their oval license. Dude, this will be a content farm. No, whatever. I'll go do F3. Because, yeah, by the time that race starts, you can get in with your road license, can you? How? But it's an oval race, using your oval license. But you can still get in with your... Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's a road series. Okay, so the series requirement is oval, is road, but it'll use your oval license on an oval track. Okay, that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I've never seen that in practice though before. Put that over there. Get my hacks off screen. Perfect.
Fastest lap for Raid, 131.25. Pit lane speed limit is 60 kilometers per hour. The exit's clear, don't cross the white line.
Tadaka Yama used your road license. Oh yeah, we're in my Premier livery, let's go.
Just came in to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thanks, DK. IR18 is a super fun car. Yeah, man, we're going to do it later. We're going to do it on the next split or the next race in an hour's time. It's going to be great. Can't wait.
The leader has just done a 136.46. New fastest lap for Raid, 127.95.
You know what's going to be really great? If they do good IndyCar series next season, is that there'll be an IndyCar series. Oh wait, I forgot what my thought was there. Well, yeah, so IndyCar will be like B class, and it'll have strategy in it. So it'll be you'll get to choose between Super Formula and which has no strategy, or IndyCar, which does have strategy. That's gonna be great, man. Pro Series almost certainly gonna be IndyCar. That'd be so good, man. Yeah. That would be hyper, man. That'd be hyper.
Moron.
Are they going to do it in an IMSA series as well? Because they were trialing it, right? With that like four race one.
Sector 2 is 0.27 off the pace.
I'd be surprised if they didn't do one. I mean, it won't be as popular as the NASCAR one. But it'd be cool to have a pro series, even if there's not that much like prize money or whatever.
P5.
Although then not that many people would enter. Why am I doing this race? Let's go Cyber. You're finally coming round to tracks designed by the Suzuka designer. Glad to hear it. Who designed this track again? I forgot what his name was.
Sector 1 time's okay.
He's an absolute genius. That's why I dislike both this and Suzuka. No!
Don't invalidate this lap. Track limits.
Let's get Sandy. John Hugenholtz. That's it, right? I think. Is it? Is it? Me, thank you, I'm a genius. I can't, was it you? Really?
And no one is able to hear it. Does Cybercat still say you?
Yeah, but that was the original track. The original track's different from the extension.
P6.
This corner's so weird, man. I love how it's nice to have a like fully unique corner like that, you know, on the F1 calendar. And just
Sector
in
1 time is good.
motorsport as well.
Mind these track limits, please, Emilio.
It's so unlike every other corner in, like, even ovals don't have anything that's that much of a bowl. The closest that comes to that is like Bristol, but it's still way tighter radius than Bristol. Alright boys, let's go. Have I raced over Bristol? Yeah. I'll be right back. Hui. Hui. Oh no! Oh no!
All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
F2 moment.
Alongside left, all clear.
Oh shit, we got some fast boys in here. So obviously Enzo. Arrow's really quick. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking. No, Arrow is quick in these cars. Arrow's really quick in these cars. Jack, I don't know. Wait, was Jack in the race we did the other day? Well, anyway, yeah, it's gonna be a tough race. Let's see how it goes.
Let's go! Papas Plus Gaming just resubscribed for 3 months. I'm just too good today.
Jack West, yeah, he's
Watch
the
the white line. We have 2.
he's the brother
laps to get the
to
job done.
James West and Kanye West. That's what Monza does to you, yeah. What a family. High achievers only. YouTube sensation, Gamer Muscle. Plus some guy that makes music, and then Jack West, the 4.6K iRacer. World renowned for his incredible touch on the wheel. I got demoted, yeah, so. Oh, you're C1 as well. Oh my god. You're gonna lose your C license, man. What have you been doing? C license. But it's a C1 point something. I can't see the next number. Gonna go to D soon. At least you'll be able to race for it. Okay, F4 at Okayama soon then. To be fair, this should be pretty decent combo to get some SR back. But yeah, you won't get it back in time for the rest of the week at Monza. I wouldn't think. When did you lose your B license? Well, good luck anyway. 1.62. Yeah, because when you get demoted, you go down to like 3 point something, right? That's the thing as well. Once you get demoted to D license, it's over. You're never getting out of F4. Unless you beat Ocon. I got out of D license before I got into before F4 arrived. Long time before. All we had in my day. I forget what I actually did D license in. I think I just kept doing Mazdas until I got a C license. Ferrari challenge. Ferrari fixed, yeah.
Pole position.
But I did it in 2011, so they didn't have any of that. Nice pole. Well, for now, let's see. Second lap's quicker anyway, so they won't hold. This is fixed. Nice apex.
That's a new fastest
How many
lap
FPS? On my own here, 108.
127.64.
Ooh, Victor's cooking. I bet Enzo's gonna fly in with something fast. Where is he? But yeah, 110 FPS on my own. There's Jack.
Emil's like got full on brain damage.
Mario Kart IRL, thank you for the follow. Be the crash you want to see in the world. It's a good motto. Good motto. Be the content you want to see in the world. Ooh, there's Enzo. F3's always so close, man. Get away from Enzo. Yeah, that's the kind of lines I needed to do on my quali lap there. Around that anyway. Show me the lines. Here they are. If Enzo beats, should swap licenses. Enzo's not gold, is he? I don't think. I'd gladly give away my fucking gold license, man. It's the worst thing.
That's the end of the session, P3.
Why? Gold license, FIA gold. It just blocked you from racing a bunch of series. It's fucking annoying. It's literally the FIA going, nah, you're too good. You're too good to race. We need someone shitter. We call it a sport. And we call it a sport. But anyway. No seal clubbing. Never considered that. Do you have that for life? No, it runs out next year, I think. Thank fuck. After 10 years after my last F2 race. Or after my last full season. 10 years after the last season where you race a full year. Like more than one race in a year. It runs out. Can you start a Smurf in real life? Yeah, probably I should. Maybe a bonus of 2. No, it's not me. Maybe I should change my identity. Change my name. And then be like, no, that was the old me. That's not me anymore. Then they'd have to comply. Think about it. Loopholes, mate. Anyway. So, we're burning a bit of fuel here. Jack West is trying to get the optimal launch here, making sure his engine's up to temperature and the fuel is as low as it can be so that he can get the best launch possible and hopefully overtake Victor into turn 1. Alright.
18 laps. The track temp is 36. The air temp is 26 Celsius. Okay, Emilio, get ready. Go, go, go!
What an absolute idiot! Oh, dude. Oh, no way. Sits there revving in neutral to save fuel and then forgets to put it in first gear. That's priceless. Oh, someone please clip that, that's amazing. Oh god. Need more IRL moments like that in motorsport? You can check my go on my YouTube channel. Check out season highlights 2011. There's a moment like that for me.
We like this. Keep doing it. P2. Stay between the lines, please, Emilio.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy. That's such a shit feeling. I mean, maybe his pedals are broken or something. Who knows?
Human right. Fucking clear now.
The leader's just
Come on,
done
Arrow, catch him, catch him.
127.78. Come on, don't let him get away.
Okay, never mind.
Really right. Expelliarmus Aragon.
P2. Okay, Emilio, don't let this guy distract you.
Surprisingly, I've lost 1/10 on this lap so far. How has that happened? The P1, he must have made a mistake or something.
Idiot right. Still alongside.
Oh god.
Still there. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Ha ha ha. Focus,
I'm trying to like not lose time by fighting,
that lap
but
time was 127.84.
everything's just
That's your best lap
conspiring
in the
against me,
session.
dude.
The gap in front is now 1.3.
That's like, I'm just like, okay, Arrow, go inside. But I got a shit run out of the last corner. It was 2 shit. Then Enzo caught both of us and then sent it 3 wide. And I'm just here like, fuck, we just lost more time. I think Arrow's quicker than me, but I'm not really sure. But let's see now. I got a little bit of gap now to Enzo. Because I was losing P1. I was like, okay, maybe we can send Arrow after him. But nope, we are now in this situation. I'll see if I can gain some time on it. I just need 6/10 and I'll get back in his toe. I guess he likes us by being a coward. Okay, we're pulling away, that's good.
The gap to Lectona behind is now 0.8.
Oh, they were fighting behind. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, it's like 0.8.
The gap ahead is now 0.9. Fastest lap.
Fastest lap. Track map looks interesting. It is an interesting track. So fast and everything. I mean, this is my car though.
Your last lap time was a 127.49.
I've spent most time driving this car in iRacing, I think. Maybe not now, but overall. Used to race at IRL. Probably helps a little bit as well. It's one of my favorite driving cars. Like handling, I mean. One of my favorite cars for driving. Oh yeah, we caught him. Mesmerized with the Nords in the LMP2 is so much fun, man. Ah, come on. Need another 10.
That lap was at 127.53. That's good consistency, keep it up. The gap in front is now 0.8.
Shocking.
Okay, Emilio, we're matching race pace. That lap was at 127.59.
Don't tense up, tense up, tense up. What do you say? Why do you tell me to tense up? Yeah, I did a better LMP3. Both races were really boring though. I did not King Pie face. I pissed in it like a gentleman.
Alright,
Like a
Emilio,
king.
that's half distance. Fuel levels are fine. Your lap time was at 127.48. You're matching race pace, this is good.
But yeah, no, I never did.
The gap in front is now 1.0.
Tyler Reddick did? Is that why they call him the Yellow Baron? Or is that someone else?
You've just done a 127.37.
shit. Fuck!
Car behind is catching. The gap's now 0.7.
One mistake, dude. Oh, I didn't realise it was a Prima one too, lol.
Don't be pressured. Keep your exit speeds up.
Thanks, pie face. Is that better? Yeah, I think I'll just leave it in 4 through there. From now on.
Sector 2 and 3 are fast. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1.
Killing my right rear, man. What's up, Roberts Mania? How you doing, man? Mate, this is just ludicrously close, mate, in time with us three. Always made a mistake.
gap behind is now 0.9.
A little bit too early on the second last corner. Whew.
You've just done a 127.61.
Aragon was there to still do it, yeah, but I took out the R's in all the words. And then I started doing Zambot. I killed my right rear, man.
Okay, Emilio, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Mate, what the fuck is that for fucking rejoin?
Sorry. Sorry guys, you know me, I like voice chat, but I'm in focus mode.
Track limits, watch those lines.
I'm better.
Two laps left, come on, you're looking good for a podium.
Yeah, man. Normally in these races, I like to give myself a bit of space to protect my tires.
Okay, Emilio, one more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium. Your lap times are pretty consistent.
But
you need to push if we're going to hold this position.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened, man? What the fuck happened? How did it spin? I haven't been close to spinning there, man. Alright, that was weird. I'll just see what happened. That sucks, man. Well, they'll still be third, but... Banana peel. Yeah, I don't know, mate. That's weird, dude.
You spun because you exceeded your own limit of your tires.
I don't think I did, mate. It was the game. It was the game, dude. It was the game. Enzo threw a turtle shell at me or something. Well, GG anyway. It was a fucking good race. It was a good race to be part of. I don't know if it's one of those tense ones, you know, like you make a mistake and you lose. Maybe P1 makes a mistake and he goes forwards. I have no idea why I spun there, man. GG though, man. Epic race.
Yellow flag.
Epic race with these guys.
Great drive. That's a podium.
Not so much actual racing, but a lot of lapping. Fuck, what happened? Victor is the victor. Nag P9, lap 17. Oh! Look at these tire lines here. And the grip just turned off. Ah, man. That's a good view from Enzo's view. He takes a completely different line through there than me. Overheating rear, yeah, man. You run it on the slip angle, right? Enzo's line is mental through here. He'll be like, haha. I outpsyched him. Yeah, he runs that every lap. I used to run that, but then like the car would bottom out, so I just you go up the track. So that's why I take the wider one. Oh man. Yeah, so I think because I got the wheel on the there's a little bit of a ridge here. I got stuck on it one of the laps. There's a little bit of a ridge on just over that line, like on the, I don't know exactly where it is. But yeah, basically if you go over that line, you can't really see it. Might just be one of those things that they don't map in. But yeah, if you get on that line, then watch Jack West at the start, man. I saw. I was making some like small jokes, like, oh, he's gonna save so much time on the start. He's gonna get a really good launch because he saved like a centiliter of fuel or a milliliter of fuel, and then he just doesn't put it in gear. Good race though. Good race, Enzo, man. Yeah. I'm so bummed I spun, dude. I still don't know what happened, really. But yeah, good race, man. It was such a tense race, the whole thing. But yeah, it's just that like iRacing thing, like where the tires just switch off. Like I get a little bit more sideways than normal because my wheel's over the edge there. and then that just slips the tire so much that it turns off there. Then there's no grip. And they're already overheated, but they weren't like, it wasn't too bad. Anyway, yeah, we'll check what happened at the start. Give me a sec, guys. I want to see what happened other laps though. Like if you still get those lines. Yeah, you still get a few lines, but it's not that bad, so you can trust the car. But yeah, I didn't realize I had my rear wheel over the edge of that. I thought I was running this line, but I just went in a bit hot. And then I just went like a little bit over, and it would have been fine, but the tires just switched themselves off. Which, yeah, you don't get that often in this car, but that is... it's an iRacing issue. If it was real life, it would have been fine. Well, who knows, whatever. Good race, though. Good race, though. You can blame the tire model. I'm going to blame the tire. I'm going to take the game of muscle approach and blame the tire model for that spin. A game of muscle voice, exactly. Wait. No, he has a problem. He has a problem. His wheel disconnected. His wheel disconnected, look.
Tire model is bad, causing me to spin when I wouldn't have in real life because I beat
Oh, dude, that sucks.
black tick mark.
Yeah, his the whole thing disconnected, like, I don't know how long, like 30 seconds before the start. And he's like, wait, no, hang on. And going USB, like, clink, 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 on his computer.
Just came in to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh, mate, alright.
Emil's
So it wasn't quite as funny as I
checklist
thought it
number
was.
842. The tires switched themselves off. Black tick mark.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, mate. It's not even Jack's fault. It's his wheel. His wheel's disconnected. Like, what can you do, man? That's no one's fault, mate. That's no one's fault. Maybe whoever made the wheel, I guess. What a mess that caused. I was dying laughing, man. I thought he was one of those guys that just sits on the grid and revs it just to be like, save that little milliliter of fuel, but no, that was not. That wasn't what he was doing. You got to cut him some slack. I'm sorry, Jack. I laughed so hard. I'm so sorry. It wasn't your fault. Now that clip's gonna go fucking viral though. Probably. I'm gonna have to feature it as well, because I need the clicks. Such a shame. Wait, let me just sign up for this. Let me sign up for this IndyCar race. Wait, no. What? I've completely misjudged this. I thought it was up next. Well, it says fix, but on here it says open. iRacing, please fix. Did I mess the timing up that badly? That I thought it was a whole hour different than it was? I don't know if I can stomach another F3, man. That was pretty intense. Don't want to be shown up by Enzo again. Time for marbles. I mean, we could run the next F3. We could run the next Falcon. We could run Formula Ford. There's a lot of stuff to run, but I thought IndyCar was no. For Ford, then IndyCar. If it's in an hour and a quarter, man, I can get a whole. I could do Falcon. I mean, I kind of want to do F3 open just because the tires are much nicer in that series. Do a lot of people race the IndyCar? No, but this week it's at a free track, so there's more signups. But you need a B license. I think no, you need an oval license for this one because it's the oval fixed. But hopefully for next season they're gonna fix the whole IndyCar series structure. Now they got the license back, so maybe it'll be. Yeah, they had 23 signups, so 2 splits last race. So I expect the next one to be more. How did I mess that? How did I mess up the calculation so bad? I could literally have done this. I could literally have done this. That started at the same time as the F3 race. I mean, I enjoyed the F3 race. Do a vote so you can ignore us. How did I blank so hard on that? Yeah, I really want to do IndyCar, but it's in ages now. Well, here was the start. Oh my god, dude. The people at the back, man. The people at the back. Ah, dude, they can't do anything, man. They can't. They're coming at such speed. I was going to make fun of like, there's always the guys at the back running in, but... Oh, who's this? Let's go, Lincoln. You avoided it, you absolute legend. Look at that. Look at that skill. That's the kind of skill that the Bernstorff Bandit livery gives you. Supreme skill. Oh! Oh, shit! It's McFillan with the 752 euros. Thank you, man. That's wild. That's wild. That's so cool. That is so cool, man. Nothing cooler than seeing that happen. But yo, Phil, thank you for the tip, man. Thank you, Phil, for the 752. Appreciate you, man. Woo! I don't know why. I just really like this. I think that looks so cool. That's like a movie, dude. It's like a movie. Yo, this race is a movie, dude. Stop pointing. It's weird. I don't know how to show appreciation, so I just start pointing. Thank you, man. What happens here? Someone else drives into it. Oh, that's a bit unlucky. I mean, if he was looking ahead, he would have seen there's something going on. But I don't think he was looking ahead here. It's gonna be a Dunkersaw would cause you to smash straight in, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Stefan wasn't looking far enough ahead here. He could have seen that. You gonna do the next F3 Open? Yeah. I might join you, Enzo. That's not going anywhere, Stefan. Stefan, you've lost a wheel. Stefan, Stefan, stop. Toe, please, Stefan. Is he going to do the whole lap? No, okay, he realized. Jeez, what a mess. Bonk. Or should I do Super Formula? I want to race with Enzo again, but I also want to hide from him. So he made me spin last race. On my own. He pressured me into the spin. Going on here. Oh, Lincoln. Oh. Although I've done loads of Monza this week. Could do another Zandvoort maybe. Didn't think it was fair for Enzo to activate the red shell. Yeah, man. That was bad sportsmanship. Down the inside goes Aaron Levy. He just turned in on me. Go full George Russell cosplay. He just turned in on me. He just turned in on me. Where was I supposed to go? I can't just disappear. He's predicted a podium. Spin. Oh, we got lap 46 in the house.
Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. What's the procedure?
Forwards now. Yes. No. It's lap 46. What's up? Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid, guys. Go follow love 46 if you want to. You don't have to, but go follow. Good content. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Hope you had a good stream, you guys over there. That was all the crashing, so we saw all of it. Actually, I wanted to see the racing. We had some really good racing at the start of the race with Arrow and Co. Alright, so this is where Enzo went for the inside. Woo! That's why Enzo got past Arrow. Where did Arrow finish? Oh, Arrow had issues. Bang a DD wheel and pedal for the first time from G29. Trying to keep it between 500 and 1K. Oh, you were on YouTube, didn't you? Yeah, sorry. I was in the middle of something. I don't know. Oh, that was Arrow's crash. That was it. Yeah, Fanatec or Moser. Don't get Logitech Pro. It's more expensive, I think. So that was Arrow crashing there. Alright, I will do... Okay, let's do F3. Let's do F3. Where is it? Super Formula's down here. F3. We've done loads of Monza already. Let's do F3. F3 without the overheating tires. So I haven't driven F3 open for a while because it just lines up with all the best series. Like my favorite, so a lot of my favorite series are Falcon Sports Car, which is 15 minutes after Formula C, and Super Formula Open, Super Formula Fixed, sorry, and that also coincides at the same time that IMSA's running. So I barely ever get to do Formula C, Formula 3 Open. TLCM are amazing, good price, performance for that price, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna buy a Moser or a Fanatec, you should use my links. But so I don't have any Thrustmaster links, so yeah, I don't know. I guess chat will know better than me. I haven't tried any of them. People say the Moser's good. People say
like got full-on brain damage.
People say the Fanatec DDs are good. The cheap, the Club Sport ones. So I don't know, man. I guess it depends on what kind of wheel you want. If you like the different wheels, because the Moser has a few more options for. Well, they have more options for like Formula wheels, whereas Fanatec has more options for wheels in general. On their website, I mean, you can always stick another wheel on, like I've done, you know, with the GSA. So it's just up to what you think. See you, love. Thank you for the raid again, guys. Go follow love. Can we get a shout out to Love46 mods? All right. So which setup should I use? I mean, the Apex one seems all right. I haven't driven it for a while. I'm just gonna go for a punt with the Apex.
Like got full-on brain damage.
What do you think of Tomas Simon? I think he's too fast for his own good. He's too fast. Why do you ask? He's really quick. He dominates the Super Formula races, the open ones when he joins.
130.61.
I can never beat him. Yeah, he only does open, and he makes some really good setups. I think you can. I think he sells the setups on his Patreon. I saw his. He has the advert on his livery for himself. which is good. You know, everyone's like, "Wow, this guy's so fast. How do I go as fast as him?" And he just has a link to. He just goes like, "Come to my Patreon." Always gives me his setups. Oh, he does? Yeah. He is really quick. He is a pro on iRacing. He did the Iro 1 series. I haven't raced him using his setup, but yeah, he is mad quick. Mad fast. Be quick if I stop spinning, yeah. It's the time model! You never gave me his setups in the Iro 1 series? That's because he was afraid of you, Agato, mate. He knew that as soon as you got the setups, that you'd absolutely dominate him and win the whole series. And he wouldn't even get any credit for it. Too late to sign up for F3? Is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Oh, dude, this setup's really nice. Fix is always a bit slidey. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. We're on a quick ad, so we don't get one in the race. I'll be right back. But yeah, Zandvoort coming up. Let's go.
I just want to throw this out there as a PSA, the Majors Garage Proto GT set is a troll. It's the only setup shop with a set for the series. The set tops out 35 km/h slower than baseline. Master Troll, honestly. I was kind of in awe when I saw it. The Lehman's baseline set tops out at 319 km/h in draft, and the Majors Garage baseline plus set final drive is 275
Exit is clear.
km/h.
Don't cross the line.
What do you think of PDS F3? They used to be the best ones, Enzo, but it's been a long time since I tested it all out. I'm talking like, yeah, when I tested it, it was around 2021 when I tested it. So they used to give you like 2/10 or something. They used to be really nice. I don't know if it's Freddy that still makes them. They're probably still quite good. I just don't know if they're the fastest anymore.
Okay, Emilio, we've got
Because like the Apex
laps.
setups
Let's
in
get this
F3
done.
used to be horrible. And this one's pretty good. Tuelio did the setup back in the day. Maybe for a while, yeah, but Freddy, he did for Major's Garage, I think. Yeah, they used to be the best setups. Use PDS for this race, okay. I don't know. I don't have that one. I don't know what the I don't know. I have the Grid and Go one and I have the Apex one. I don't know which one's better. I haven't tried them. I know a dude who knows the dude. Oh, Enzo's up to C2 license now. Come on, the grind to B is on. This will be such an SR farm, this combo, man. And Super Formula was already... It was amazing as well for SR. Oh, it doesn't bounce off that curb as much as the fixed setup. Okay, lap 2, come on.
Pole position. Two litres remaining.
Wrong fucking gear, damn it.
New fastest lap for Weissman, 126.54.
Okay. Up there's SFL. What's the SFL? Super Formula or what? Oh, the Super Formula lights, of course. Yeah, dude. It should, mate. It's the same car. It's fundamentally same car. P1 for now. What was it? Only 3k soft? I'm so surprised, mate. I'm so surprised there's not higher softs in this. Jose coming in hot. Why not P1? I was P1. Quashed. Because I didn't drive fast enough. Fundamentally, that was the problem. I'll try to drive faster next time. Hang up the boots. What boots? These ones. Only just got in the F3 car, started learning this track, 2 seconds off pace. Ah, dude, you practice a bit, you'll get closer. 2 seconds is not bad if you just bought the car, man. Oh, we are qualified Enzo again by half a second. Exactly the same as last race. Very accurate to real. This car. Or what? Enzo. Yeah, well, that's what I think anyway as well. What car? Actually, Enzo, what do you think? Oh, the track for sure, yeah. What do you think about the, not the car. What do you think about the, what car in iRacing is closest to the F2? In terms of like feel or whatever? Or are they all just way off? Super Formula best model? Alright, nice. We'll get you that B license so you can hop back in it then. Liam Lawson, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. Yeah, I keep thinking it's a bit too snappy, but I haven't driven a real car for ages.
That's the end of the session, P2.
So, I don't know, man. My opinions will be a bit more wonky than your ones, I think. Never driven the Super Formula in real life. Yeah. Well, anyway, good luck, man. Good luck, man. Oh, let's see what happens. Whoa. It's gonna be a long race again. I need to stretch. Oh god. Oh. Ugh. Don't run into each other. Try not to. Nah, it's alright. We'll be alright. Okay. Yeah, I gotta sell myself into this. Like, if it's gonna be anything like last race, it's gonna be a long ass race. So, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we get out of this. Minute till the start. Ooh. Look at these athletes stretching, yawning, farting. Fart before green. Open set much quicker. I can't remember what the track temps were on the other previously on the fixed, but normally the track temps are different. So you can run the fixed setup in the open series and it will be like 3/10 off or something. Or it used to be. I mean, it's a while ago again since I tested that, but it used to be around 3/10. So the fixed setup's not too bad, but it's not.
The track temp is 31. The
it's
air
not
temp
amazing,
is
but
23
it's pretty good
Celsius.
since it's a fixed
All right,
setup.
Emilio, here we go. Go, go, go.
A little bit of understeer in the dirty air there. And cold tyres and all that.
Decent start. We can build something from here.
Bandit left. Clear. Left side. Moron still there. Clear of the moron.
Come on, France.
The leader's just done a 127.19. The guy behind has just done a 127.37. P2.
Yeah, straights aren't too long. The draft in the F3 cars in iRacing is higher than real life, but I'm happy it is. Very happy it is. Real life car impossible to overtake on. Okay, we've got a chance.
Okay, Emilio, there's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Really right. Fucking still there. Still there. Ha ha ha. And still there. Fucking clear now.
Fastest lap. That lap time was 126.59. Come on, that's the stuff. Hold your nerve. Make them do the work.
Surprised he backed out of that.
The gap to Capillion.
Flash, 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 flash.
It's now 0.8.
Don't fuck me over here, guys, please. Have a chance to break the toe. Yes, thank you.
You're leading.
All right, nice guy, nice guys. Thank you guys. Legends. The high-speed balance in this setup is so nice.
If it was one of those guys that's a shit streamer. Bill's not only a shit racer, he's a shit streamer.
Penkaz.
Okay,
Thank you for the
Emilio,
follow.
don't let this guy distract you. You're matching race pace, this is good. The guy behind has just done a 126.62.
Oh shit, this setup's gonna go way off the end. Notice my rear's dying lap 8, yeah, mine already going. I don't think it'd be as bad on the open.
Your last lap time was at 126.93.
Human left at your car.
My rears are so cooked already, man. Holy shit. It's gonna be a tall order keeping Enzo behind this long.
Alright, Emilio, we're matching race pace. You've just done a 126.75.
Idiot left. Clear left. Your left, moron.
That shit's not sustainable, mate.
You're now in the lead.
They're running PB times for this session best here. So I'm not talking a lot, guys. This is pretty full on here.
That's good consistency. Keep it up.
No, 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 no.
Moron right. Clear of the bandit. Human right. Idiot still there. Not still there. Bandit right. Still alongside. Hocus pocus car is smoke us. Car left. Abracadabra. And the car is gone.
Okay, Emilio, half distance. Should be about 9 laps of fuel left. That last lap was a 127.89. Defend your position, don't let him through.
I go through the mic, sorry.
That lap was a 126.75. Stay between the lines, please, Emilio. We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Some bonus 1Xs there.
Emil's not only a shit racer, he's a shit streamer.
Okay.
Alongside left. Still there. Expelliarmus Aragon. Alongside right. Still there, still. Get the fuck out of here, Jazz. You're fine. All clear right.
Good move. Yeah, don't drive down on the bottom there. I was like, shit, I'm going in a bit hard. I'm going to hit him. It was very close. Good move. Fuck. Alright, let's see if we can stick with him. Hopefully he was just there because of draft. I think he has a couple tenths on me. But let's see. Outside so strong, yeah. I was hoping that I could. I'm all over the fucking place, man.
He's all over you. Keep your exit speeds up. Stay smooth.
Yeah, rears were gone, man. Don't normally get that oversteer there. Just overheated them like fuck them.
Car on the left. Bang! And the car is gone.
V2, that lap was a 128.16.
Think the dirty air killed the tires? No, like they're just yeah, it's all the dirty air running in P1. So the setup's really nice through the high speed, and then the slow speed it's a little bit too hard on the rears on exits. It's like a common I think that's a pretty common, like, what's it called, trade-off when it comes to setup. Just depends on how you set the diff up. But so yeah, so I overheated the rears a little bit too much, like the 2 laps before. And then I got into the last corner, which normally you don't get too much oversteer. The setup's already like on the limit there, and then if you provoke it with
You've just done a 127.16.
You're gonna have a good time with it. Damn 10 lappers, dude. So around here it's awesome. And then on the exit here it's horrible. Although that's better. Yeah, they have kind of come back to me actually. The way these tires overheat, man, it's so much like the Pirellis I drove in F3 or in GP3.
Okay, Emilio, hold your nerve. Just keep it smooth. No mistakes. You've got about 4 laps of fuel left.
You can overheat them, but then you can also bring them back. surprised I can stay with him this much. Like, I was making a lot of mistakes out front, but yeah, I just fucked my tires as well so much in front. Maybe he's going through the same thing now, I don't know. Three more laps.
We're matching race pace, P2. We estimate 3 laps of fuel left.
What a coincidence. Oh, now the rears are fucked again. I don't know. I think what really ruins them a lot is these sections here. Because the setup leans on the rear through the high speed a lot more than the front. Like normally you'd say it's front limited, or in a lot of different corners, but in these ones you're rear limited, at least on this setup. Yeah, so I think it just overheats both the rears, but definitely left rear a lot.
Use all the track, force him to find the gap.
They may just be worn. Oh, I don't think they're very worn.
2 laps left. We're on for a podium here. Only 2 laps of fuel left. Your lap times are improving. This is exactly what we need.
Exactly what we need. Ooh, that was a nice first sector. It's amazing. I think we're all running different setups and we're still the same fucking pace. I mean, we know Enzo's running PDS. I'm running Apex. Car behind. I don't know if they have a specific setup for their team. Jose, I mean. That was bad. I know what Jose's running. Tell me! Oh, just tell me which one it is. You don't have to get into all the nitty gritty. JWS? What's that? Jesper.
Okay, Emilio, 1 more to go. Keep it together, we'll be on the podium. You've only got enough fuel for this lap. We're matching race pace.
Jose's so quick into T1 there, man. Next race P1, yes, exactly. Let's just finish it off. GG, man. Oh, these are so sweaty, these races, mate. Oh, they're so sweaty. They're so sweaty.
Great drive. That's a podium.
Really good racing though. Let's see that movie pulled on me. Yeah, man. I don't know. I was ahead and my tires. I overheated my tires. And then when I got behind, it was okay. But yeah, I think he just has like slightly. It was like a tenth or two in his pocket over me. Or like 1 on average. So like if I do a perfect lap and he does an okay lap, then we're the same. And then anyway, good race though. That was fun. GG. Yeah, good racing. Let's see his move. His move is really good. Did a really good move on me. Yeah. Like I wanted the left side going into here, so I was like, okay, good. Yeah, I guess that's the old school way of thinking, because the corner's changed now. Historically, you'd always want the left side. I was like, all right, sweet. And then I got over this hill and was like, hang on. Wait. It's the 2022 scan, isn't it? Fuck. All right, well, I'll see if I can hold it on the inside. Yeah, man. I pushed it as hard as I could through there, but there's no grip down there. Yeah, nice move. If I'd have pushed any further. Where is Enzo? Enzo's in Brazil, isn't he? Oh no, he's in Florida. Ah, okay. If he was in Brazil, he'd get netcoded there. German server. Oh, he's got Giga ping. What? Oh, you're in UK. I was gonna say, mate. I was looking at your ping. I was like, Florida or Brazil. I was like, Brazil. He's gonna have like 200 ping. Florida. Oh, well, that's kind of better. And then you have better ping than me. Nice. F1 Open. Oh, does it? Oh, hang on. Does it actually? Who's in here? I was going to do IndyCar, but now we're going to do F1, I think, instead. But yeah, good race. Really good race, Enzo, man. Good move. We were just having a look at it. Epic move, man. You bastard. You've done me around the outside. Oh, Matt's in it. 9k Matt. All right. Will definitely be someone to race against here. Go, go, go. All right, F1. I would say join us in the F1 car, Enzo, but you can't. But yeah, good race, man. Awesome racing today, man. Yeah, F1. Good night, man. Good night. I'll send an invoice in the post for the coaching session preparation for your next season. Live tomorrow? I don't think so. Unlikely. But yeah, I'll see you about anyway. Yeah, see you, man. All right, F1. Yeah, see you, dude. It's part of my season prep program that I do for F2 drivers. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I just had oversteer, mate, at the start. I think I was just pushing my rears too hard when I was in front. But, there's no point loading in, is there? We have setups for this car from previous seasons, so we should be alright. That was fun, though. Dude, they get so sweaty, those races, man. Alright, let's put an ad now. And we won't get one in the race. Dude, I can't believe F1's going official! Yeah, so close to doing the IndyCar race, but I haven't driven the F1 car in ages. Or I have driven it, but it was not very long ago. It's a long time ago since I raced it, because yeah, it's been since, I think, I did one race in season 3, and before that, like when the GTPs came out, I just raced that, and then the F1 series died.
Emil's like got full on brain damage.
But now there's an official race. It's gonna be so good. So yeah, One of the best cars. One of my favorite cars in iRacing. It is a little bit... it's very peaky. Once you start sliding, it does not like sliding at all. Which is a little bit overdone. I think we can join now. Yeah. So it's a little bit overdone. The amount you can slide, it's very, very unforgiving on slides. But if you like, as long as you keep it under that threshold of sliding, it actually, like, the feeling you get from it is really, really nice. Really, really good, nice feeling.
As part of Emil's new coaching service, he'll now let junior Formula drivers win against him on iRacing to boost their confidence and egos for the forthcoming season. 80 quid a parking bastards.
80? Bro, these are F2 drivers, mate. Should be at least a K per session, right? Good times. Yeah. So yeah, F1 car, dude. F1. No. I joined a practice session. That's so annoying. Have I tested F1 car? I've never driven an F1 car, sadly. Sadly. PM'd me, just in case. Wait, in case what? Where, on Twitch or on Discord? Setup shop. Oh. Okay. I think I should be alright. I do have old Apex sets, which they'll be fine for this, I'm sure. But cheers, man, yeah. So, Silverstone quali set. First. Do I have DRS mapped?
Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
F1 car. Okay, I got DRS map, perfect. Oh my god, okay, it's slightly different from the F3, let's just say that. Holy shit. First F1 race with a new wheel? Absolutely, man. The F1 series low-key died, but it's good to see an official race. Oh, flat round there, holy shit. We've got an official race going. Super Formula is still popular, yeah, absolutely. Oh god, it's quite a jump from F3 to come into this thing. They're so different in feel. This thing is so direct in the F3, like it's a bit lazy compared to it. You can slide it a bit. This thing is just like, do not slide. But you get so much feedback in it. It just tells you like exactly what it wants you to do. Or it tells you if you fuck up, you know, immediately. The F3, you can slide it and then you're like, oh, it's a bit too much. And then come back. This thing is like, slide, don't do it.
Your exit's clear. Don't cross
absolutely,
the white
dude.
line.
F1.
2 laps to set a decent time.
F1 series. GP series, finally. That was the 1X. What the fuck was that? Didn't realize these ever went official anymore. They don't normally, but they are. This one is. I was looking for it earlier as well. I was like, no. Yeah, man, I love the F1 cars on iRacing. They are so underrated. They are hard to drive, but they're still underrated. Wait, I need to check when the shift lights go. Okay, on the red. I should have been taking it easy on the out lap. Actually, we'll take that as a practice lap. We'll go again. Just getting everything set up.
His exit's clear.
Chain bar low participation. Yeah, it is. It is. It makes sense why, partly. Like, I do understand it's a very difficult car to drive. Or to not spin, right? Just because of the massive power, but yeah, man, come on, guys, come give it a go. Full length series, fun to race. Did a few last season. Yeah, it's good, man. It's good.
Flat ground hero, flat ground hero, flat ground everywhere, but do by dear baby
Quality lap, I guess. Let's go. We have time. Yeah, we'll have time. Ah, why did that step out, man?
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
Toto's watching. Hi, Toto. I'm unemployed. Come and. We'll have to talk to Twitch chat, but I'm sure they'll understand. Sorry, I'd like to. I'm regretfully decline your offer to race in F1 next season, Toto. But I got bigger fish to fry out here.
That's a new fastest lap for Regni, 129.10.
We're nearly at 10k followers on my Twitch chat, and it would be a shame if we stop now that the momentum's so strong. So thanks, but no thanks.
sprinkler goes like this. Comes back like
I hate you too, motherfucker, mean inspector, come at me, say it to my face, oh, much can we get a ban?
Fuck. That would have been a 29-0. It's right there, mate. It's right there, dude. I need to map the clutch. Restart real quickly. Quickly. Silverstone. What's the clutch buy point of this thing again? Like 60 something, wasn't it? Well, it's not that.
All clear on pit exit.
62, 63, I seem to remember. I need to spend all the points for start last. No. Okay. We'll have to go with that. We'll have to go with that, boys. All right. Okay, guys. I forgot how much stress there normally is when I enter one of these, because I never expect to do one of these normally. And then right at the end of the day, I'm like, shit, this one's going official. All right, 10 minutes practice. What do I have to do? Oh, shit. But here we are. We're starting 14th. I hope I don't get taken out before the first corner. That would be optimal. Minus 131. Mate, anytime there's an F1 race, I'll hop in. Not anytime, but most of the times. Then it goes official.
The track temp is 31. The air temp is 22 Celsius. V14. Concentrate. Be ready. Let's go.
Clear, you're right, moron. Still alongside.
Tempting.
Bang, and the car is gone. Car right, and still there. Expelliarmus, car gone.
I should have committed to it, but I was like...
well done, Emilio.
I just don't want to fucking die at the start, you know. It was a legit move to make, but it was risky considering everyone around. I can't see shit behind these cars, man. They're so big. All right, off we go. F1 race. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No idea how long these tires last.
This is great. Come on, keep nailing those exits. P8.
Oh.
Car is not still.
Oh. Shit, man. That's an early break. Dude, this guy must be on attack mode. Look at him go. Oh, maybe he's on high downforce. Low downforce, I mean. Yeah, probably. That's gonna be so difficult to pass him now then.
The leader has just done a 132.12.
Same ERS modes as GTP, yeah, but they function slightly
Emilio,
differently.
Come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. 6th place.
It's gonna be impossible to pass him and stay ahead, man. I'm barely keeping up with draft and DRS. Oh, he's gone. Alright, thank fuck. Sucks for him, but like that really, really helps my race. That really helps my race. Providing I'm quick, I don't know if I am. The mind punt. It's not even, you don't even break through there, man. I did a small break, but you don't need to. Toto's impressed.
The gap behind is now 0.8. Fastest lap for
Marking it.
Downforce!
131.88. P5, that was a 132.07.
It's the most downforce ever,
131.93. The gap to man in front is now 1.0 seconds.
Make sure we're on soft tires when we come in. So you got to do the compound switch like a real F1 race. No one tries short, it's soft for first in. Dude, it's the meta strategy, man. There is one strategy. God, it's so nice to drive this car with this wheel, dude.
New fastest lap for
Marking it.
131.72.
Feels so right, man. It feels so right to drive this car with this wheel. The other wheel was cool, but this just feels a little bit more correct. Thank you, will soon. 1x.
Okay, Emilio, we've just cut the track.
Oh, I missed this so much, dude. GTP's great with the multi-class and everything, but F1's the shit, dude.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 1.0 seconds.
Most value for faster tire at the end, okay. Oh, DRS, let's go. Any F1 drivers help with the mod? I mean, indirectly. I mean, it uses a bunch of the Mercedes data, right? So indirectly, I think Anthony Davidson was used a little bit. And then I guess like George Russell, I suppose, would have had an influence on it, but wouldn't have helped directly. Draft range of F1 in the F1 without DRS? Ooh, I don't know. It's around the same as DRS.
Now that fucking traitor Lewis is off the Ferrari to fuck his life up to his unknown seat, he was going to give a detail con, but then you remembered you. Like the Throwbin and little bitch, so it is here if you want IT.
Idiot right. Avada Kedavra.
Well done, Emilio. Great move. Keep it up. P4. Don't be distracted. Defend your position.
Tempting. Stick a wheel down the inside of cops. Tempting, very tempting. Wheel down the inside here, though.
Right side. Idiot still there. Idiot clear.
Well done. Nice front now.
It feels like got full-on brain damage.
I'm just so wary of those massive net codes you get in that part of the track. That gave me so much room. Let's go, we got him. Yeah, he was harvesting. He'd been on attack mode trying to get past Paul here, I think. Wait.
You're reeling. Regni in. The gap's now
Regni.
0.42. This is good. Keep banging out them lap times. P3. You've just done a 132.59.
Okay, is he running? He's running lower downforce than me for sure. Oi. That's a really odd line. Look at him go. The slipstream in this car is huge, just for reference. Just so you guys know. The slipstream is huge and he's still gapping me like that.
Lala left. All clear.
Let's go.
Nice one, Emilio. Nice move, mate.
Yeah, I could just
Gap to Regni.
just get up there after the
that was 132.37.
with the extra exit we get out of Maggots and Beckett's. Now I have to make sure it doesn't get back past me. Only 28 minutes left. Now we can go catch. We have time to catch Jorge. Shouldn't be too hard. How quick can he be, really? Put last lap up here. Actually, no. I'll put best lap. Session best. Why am I not changing hybrid modes? Generally, if you go to, it's designed so that you leave it, you set it and forget it, leave it balanced. You can only change 4 times a lap. And it already works out like what's optimal anyway, so...
Sector 1 is 0.39 off the pace. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 times okay.
And if you leave it in attack too long, then you need to recover the extra time, and that's just that loses you more time than you gain. Can be good if you're struggling to overtake someone, but otherwise don't bother. Paul's hanging on. Do you like that IRL? No, dude. In real life, you get loads of engineers, you know, however many engineers they have, right? In an F1 team, they sit...
The gap to Regni behind is now 0.8.
Well, I'm sure there's one guy or maybe 2 people in charge of that kind of stuff, but they sit down, look at the track map, previous year's data, go like, okay, so where should we deploy around the track for maximum time? For maximum speed. Oh, it's really coming at me now.
ERS and iRacing Nova. It's like using AC in your car on auto versus controlling fan speed, etc. manually. The auto climate controls work better and are more comfortable than manually controlled.
Your lap time was at 133.00.
Yeah, DRS is absolute mental in this car. Not as effective on low downforce like what Paul's got. Although I don't know if he's running medium or low. I'm definitely on high though. Yeah, you have so many options. You have like 7 different modes, all for different options. You have more than that even, so. Real F1 is super complex and doesn't translate to, you know, to normal iRacing at all. It might translate a bit to like the pro. If you did a pro series in this car, maybe you could open that up. But still, it's just like, what's the point of making it that complicated? No one's ever gonna. It'll just take everyone's time so much doing stuff they don't want to do. Some engineers, though, I'm sure, are just like, come on, on, give us all the stuff. If you really want all those engine modes and stuff, go download an AC mod. I forget which one that has like all the like real life stuff on it. Can't remember who did it though. Shit. Oh, this car is so wide.
Alright, Emilio, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Hard enough deciding the tyre strategy yourself, exactly. That would just be like a massive competitive advantage for people that take the time for that. Anyway, that mistaken club has really screwed me here. I hope he's not close enough. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Look at how quickly it comes at me though. In Cardiff and anti-robots. Yeah, that's it. That's as far as I can go. What does this car have again? Oh, it has shitloads of stuff in the car. Well, I'm not touching that.
P2.
This race at all. Overtake button? Not in this car, no. You switch it into attack mode and that's the same thing, basically. So yes, sort of. Yeah, in real life F1 you also have all the modes that take into account like how much you're wearing on the engine and stuff like that. So.
Your lap times are dropping off. Come on, you can do better than this.
Oh my god, Jim, the tyres are going off as well. It's not just fucking me doing badly. Just shit tyre strategy, Jim. Yeah, in real life you can change as much as you like. iRacing just set a limit so that you don't drive like the people in the F1 game used to, where they had to change 3 different settings every straight, and then every corner again, change them back. They had to manually do what the engineers do in the tent before the race. They had to manually do that every single corner, every single straight, which was just silly. I mean, it was pretty impressive watching them flick up and down like that, but it is also pretty silly. All the same characters, yeah, man. That's good to see everyone's still kicking about. Oh, he's in the box. Pull box, fillet box.
Distance.
They're going to undercut me.
13 laps of fuel remaining. The guy behind has just done a 132.10.
Early for softs. I would think around here it's a bit early, yeah. I don't know, mate. Like, generally the strategy is end of the, like, is mid-race, you stop. But this track is very rough on the left front.
Okay, I mean, it's signal mode time.
No, hards are pointless. Particularly in this race. Maybe in the longer races, you can use hards. In the full race distance races, but in this, no. Avoid. Okay, I haven't practiced pit entry either or anything like that. I still can't believe this series no one races this series, dude. It's F1. It's the current regulations. I know it's a piece of shit zero pod monstrosity, but I think it looks quite nice. It's so nice to drive, man. F1 is the most popular racing series in the world. Why don't people run it? When the split happens, I'll be there. Let's go, let's go.
Your lap time was 1:33.21.
I believe. Make the W13 great again. Although it never really was. I mean, it's always been great, but no one's appreciated it, dude. If I could just run GTP and F1 all fucking day, I would.
It's now 11 seconds.
The occasional
Fastest lap for Nelson, 1:31.00.
occasional cameos in like PCC or whatever, every now and again. Marbles, yeah, well, I don't race marbles, I just do marbles. V's can fuck off. Although I did try the V, and they did improve it, so thank you iRacing for making the V not a total pile of shit. Now it's just an underpowered.
The gap behind is now 6.2
That's
seconds.
an underpowered lump, but whatever. Okay, is Jorge pitting? I kind of want to just follow whatever Jorge does, but...
Is pitting.
Wait, P1's pitting? Oh, he's in. Okay, let's go.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
Like, I'm sure Jorge knows what he's doing. He's leading, you know.
Kilometers per hour. The car behind's pitting. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Break
Box
nice and
now.
early for this. God, it's so... It's so... it's so bad at slowing down at the slow speed, man.
For Regni, 1:30.90.
I braked so early and it still wasn't early enough.
Watch your mirrors. Stay behind the white line.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, I only lost 2 seconds with that. Could be worse. Mate, I was like, okay, brake nice and early, and then I brake nice and early, and it was like, nope, still too late. Give us W14 or go back to W12. Kent defends, yeah, he defends, I know.
Gap to Nelson. Ahead is increasing. It's now 2.0 seconds.
Oh, so much grip. So much grip. Okay, yeah, we definitely left it too long. But let's see at the end of the race. You tried going back to the W12, they said no. Why?
Fastest lap for Regni, 1:30.72.
Who said no? iRacing or?
P4.
iRacing again. Well, I mean, there's a very small chance that they bring out the W14 for this season. Because, you know, they were rushing it out last 2 years, right? And they did a great job to get out when they got it out. But, so maybe there's a small chance. If they bring out W14, yeah, exactly. Like, if the deal is over, then go back to W12, because people like that car a lot more, generally. I mean, I think I like this car more, but the W12 is great.
Watch those
like,
lines.
if it's going to get more numbers, I'm absolutely on board. W13 is a shitbox. Yeah, but the one in iRacing is pretty good, man. I mean, I can understand they would want a modern...
The fastest lap for
Martine.
1:30.69.
a series with modern regulations, a modern version of an F1 car. or an F1 car made to the modern regulations, is what I'm trying to say. So I kind of get that, but
The guy behind has just done a 131.02.
For 14 months.
thank you for the sub. Floss, thank you for the sub. The Prime, thank you, man. Second in the championship, not good enough for most people. I mean, it's not a bad car. It's just like, I mean, the F1 car wasn't bad. Were they actually second with this car, right?
2 seconds.
No, Ferrari was second, weren't they? It was third, wasn't it? The W14 was second. This one was, yeah, because Ferrari was, they had such a good start. Surely they were second. It was close, right? But I think Ferrari nicked it at the end. Oh, I can't fucking remember. Since Max likes iRacing so much to get Red Bull to agree a deal. Yeah, but he just wants to race GT3s. The weirdo. Well, I mean, he gets his kicks in real life F1. He doesn't want to bring the job into his hobby, right? So I get that.
Good lap. That's your best in the session. The guy behind has just done a 130.70.
Everyone should be dead. But it's not. Need more F1 people on iRacing, let's go! Not sure many people can handle the Red Bull way Max drives it. It won't drive that accurately, man. Look, iRacing does a great job, okay? But they're not going to make it that accurate that it's going to be like only Max Verstappen can drive the iRacing version as well. And even if it was dead on, right? Even if it's a dead on, perfect rendition in the virtual world, you would still have people tinkering with every single setup option on that car, and they would find a way to make it suitable for most people in that sense. So it would be fine. Like if it really is a setup issue that no one can match Max, then all the iRacing setup boys would definitely find a way around it. I mean, think about it. How many engineers are working on setup?
Ahead is now 2.6.
In an F1 team, right? There's a lot. But then you think of how many, you know, iRacing people are working on setup, playing iRacing, and it's a lot more. You can brute force it. Why are you so far behind? It's the setup, mate. It's the tires. It's the. I didn't have any practice. I'm not that far behind, really. It just looks bigger on TV. Saying something smart. Everything I say is smart. I'm a very smart man. Oh, and the pit stop, yeah. I pitted too late, and
P4.
And I missed my pit box, so I lost 2 seconds ago. And then I lost more. And I'm hoping the guys ahead's tires fall off, but at this point I'm not. I followed what the leader was doing, and he just ended up losing shit loads of time as well.
2.6 seconds.
Maybe you can just stop really early. It's a game of chicken, honestly. Like, who can stop the earliest will gain a massive undercut on everyone. So I waited 2 laps.
That lap time was 31.49.
Lost 3 seconds a lap or something like that. And here I am. Chilling in P4. After storming through the field at the start after second. Just get relegated back to fourth with shit strategy. Fun track, it's so good, man. It's so nice in this car as well, you know. Even the really shit bits, right? The double hairpins.
Emilio, we've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. The gap to Nelson ahead is now 2.2 seconds.
Yeah, those parts don't feel as bad as they do in a lot of other cars. Like in the GTPs, it was torture, the double hairpins. This thing just kind of gets through, it's okay. Not the best piece of racetrack in the world. Then you get to this bit, it's like, what, so fast? Leader had 10-second gap. No, I know. But I didn't know what I was doing, so I was like, okay, well, Holgate will know what he's doing. But he was just playing it safe, so.
Fastest lap for
Martin there.
130.66.
The softs are not even falling off, man. What the hell? You could probably pit on like lap 10 or something, be fine.
Emilio's like got full-on brain damage.
Check up, thank you for the follow. This track is dead flat. Yeah, it is. To be fair, the iRacing version of it feels really dead. The real track has a bit more like, I don't know, there's more ambience to it, man. At least when there's like crowds everywhere, man. I don't know.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 2.0 seconds.
This version of the track's always felt super dead. I don't know why. Like the scan is really good. Obviously, as always, apart from the flat curbs, but.
Okay, Emilio.
Yeah, they're going to be putting multi-threading. They're working on that. Scent accessory. Honestly, if someone could make that, that would actually be sick. Hey, just get a vape, man. Just get a vape, and then it changes like the chemicals depending on what's going on. Or like a humidifier, but it releases engine oil smell, exhaust smell, tire smell. Be so immersive. Be so immersive. Take the next step in immersion. Tire vape, yeah. Now with realistic carcinogens. Or brake smell horrendous.
3 laps of
yeah, you
fuel
can get the
that was at 131.90.
Inhaling brake dust experience.
Okay, Emilio, your lap times are pretty consistent.
Turn your lungs black just like the real F1 drivers. Just put some gasoline on your hands. It's not the same. Dude, we've just been running the exact same pace to these guys, man. That undercut is is just enormous. Watch out for Kent. Well, he's ahead of me. I can't really catch him, even though I have fresher tires. They just don't die, man. What's going on with the tires? Like
behind is catching. The gap's now 1.2
the
seconds.
mediums went off. I'm gonna lose fifth almost, man. Look at this guy coming. Both catching Paul, yeah, but there's 2 laps left. 1 lap. Oh, 2 laps left.
2 laps remaining. 2 laps of fuel remaining.
Reynaldo pitted same lap as me as well. Paolo Aragon.
Ben Genoa just resubscribed for 20 months.
Yo, out of nowhere. What's up, Ben? As soon as I get an F1 car, bam, Ben Genova. Thank you for the sub. Ronaldo's catching me. Oh, he's gonna get my DRS. What's going on here? Amazing Snarf, thank you for the sub. Ah, legend, legend, legend. The car is so wide, man. His tires are so fat.
We think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap. The gap behind is now 1.0 seconds.
We go attack mode. The whinging. Oh, was that 1x? Well, Paul and Kent are so close.
Keep it nice and tidy.
Oh, she coming. Okay, we're fine. Oh.
P4. Okay, it's over. Well done, mate. Good finish.
It's over, it's over. Oh, it's nice to do an F1 race again, man. I missed this. Oh, God. It was a long-ass race, man. Oh, how long was that race? It was 40 minutes, yeah. That is quite long. Why not P2? Why not P1? Why not P3? Why not P5? Why not P6? Why not P7? Good question. Oh, beautiful. Did we gain? Oh, we lost 7 iRating. Damn it. No. I sweat hard for that, man. Come on. Oh. Wait, he spun out the last corner. Wish the F1 car went official more often. Same, man. Same. Same, dude. It's a shame. I wish the same. If I paid it 2 laps before, do you think I would have got P2? I don't know. It would have been a race for P2. So I would have been ahead at that time. We were holding Paul off. The only reason he ended up being that time ahead of me is because he stopped 2 laps earlier. Yeah, I forgot how powerful the undercut is and how that's like the defining factor in these races. Like, because everyone's so similar on pace. Still on 6.9k exactly. I'm doing it on purpose, really. Oh no! Wait, what? You finished 9th? How did he finish 9th? Oh, did he get too many incidents? Oh, I think he did. I think he got a drive-through. No, what? This was last lap, wasn't it? He lost 1 place. Oliver. Wait, I'm so confused. He wasn't a lap down, was he? No, he's 5th. Corner cut penalty. He finished with a slowdown. Oh, dude. That's harsh. That's harsh, man. No way. No way. That's brutal, mate. It's not like he's trying to fucking... No. There's literally nothing he could have done. I mean, not spin, obviously. It was the first thing, but... After he makes that mistake, like, he's out of control the whole time. He's losing time. Oh, wait. Oliver was a lap back. So he wouldn't even have lost the place.
Emil sees his total again. I'm sorry, but P4 just isn't good enough. Now we have to give the seat to fucking con. Your pit strategy was all sorts of one. Maybe you should apply for a job at Ferrari.
At Ferrari. Yeah, I've set the wrong setup on, I think. Well, I had the high downforce set. I don't know. People were saying medium was better. Are the fixed setups in F1 any good? Yeah, they were right. They were right. Let's see the start then, man. I gained like 1 billion places at the start. Literally 1 billion. Look at all these guys. felt like AI, man. Let's see drone cam with this. The car sounds shit, but that's not iRacing's fault. I was so close to slotting in there. I thought against it. Jesus. Okay. So I had a really good start, and then I was a little bit shaky after that. Like, I really didn't want to crash at the start of this race. I just kind of wanted to pick everyone off a little bit, one by one, which I ended up doing. And I got up to second, and then I pulled the bad strategy, and then on softs, it was just nothing happening. Oh, crash here from Maciek. Whoa. Crash. So this is when I was behind Adam, right? Yeah, so Adam spun right in front of me the next lap, which was really important for my race, to be honest. Is it fun to drive the W13? I really like it, man. Yeah, there he goes. But yeah, that can happen very easily. The car is a little bit too prone to that compared to the real thing. Like the feedback it gives you in the wheel, particularly on direct drives and stuff, but is really good. But the tires themselves are just a little bit too binary. On-off grip, you know. But it gives you a good feeling up until that point. But yeah. W13 is big in VR, really? Okay. So anyway, then we caught up with these guys. And look at this move! Cheeky move! Woo! Sneaking down the inside there. Woo woo. Oh yeah! Wonder if you could create the new Mercedes livery on the paint editor in iRacing here. Then I was sitting behind there, and then yeah, who was this? This was Oliver. He was he had no more ERS, so and then we went here. I gave him so much room. He gave me loads of room as well, but the netcode can be pretty bad in this car. So just left extra space. Don't like the big wheels, slight elevation at the beginning of the cockpit. In the mirror? I don't mean this to be a rude question. Do you think we ever would have been able to make it to F1 if they didn't have gold licenses? Oh no, so the gold license thing... Alright. That was fine. Good question. But yeah, the gold license thing has got nothing to do with F1. It's purely like a sports car thing. So for like, if you want to do WEC... well, not WEC. It's just sports cars in general. So like GT3s, LMP2s, particularly LMP3, a lot of GT4s, most GT4s, like GT Racing, and then not top level prototypes. Oh, this move was great. Bam! They all have gold, silver, bronze, platinum licenses, but not F1. F1's all about like super license points. Like you need to get more super license points than everyone else. So like yeah, part of the reason why I really wanted to get to F1 is because it seemed like one of the very few places where like the main consideration in F1 compared to many other motorsports, the main consideration is like talent and ability and speed and stuff like that. Whereas a lot of other series, there's a lot of other factors that play into it. Not to say that it's totally skill-based in F1, like there are a lot of other factors and stuff, but compared to other motorsports, it is very, you know, talent-based and skill-based and stuff. A lot of politics as well, but that's unavoidable. Whereas, yeah, other series kind of value other things a lot more. Like how much money you bring and then, well, I don't know. And then the whole point of racing in the other series is kind of to sort of, you know, sell cars and stuff like that. But anyway, could I have made it to F1? Basically, yes. But, you know, if we had like money to buy in, easy peasy. But, if we didn't have money and I had an F2 season, I don't know, maybe 2 F2 seasons. If I'd have won a second F2 season, I think so. But mate, you can't tell. I mean, there's a lot of other people that would have applied to too, you know. So F2, F3, F4 price a lot of people out just on money. So that's just kind of how it is, man. F2 is expensive to run, yeah, but it's not as expensive as... It doesn't need to be as expensive as it is, you know. Plus, if they actually promoted it, right? There's one of the reasons why I'm a little bit annoyed that they don't promote it to like F1 audience is because if they did do that, it'd be a lot easier to find sponsors and stuff, and there'd be a bit more of a culture for that within motorsport, whereas in motorsport everyone's like trying to find sponsors is basically pointless, so just get your dad to pay for you. And you're like, well, you know, we don't have that money. They're like, well, tough titties. Maybe try touring cars. Maybe try GTs. Maybe try this. And I'm like, no, I want to be an F1 driver. And they're like, well, you can't, because you don't have the money for it. But, you know, I still got to do a lot of stuff a lot of people wouldn't do, so I'm happy, but the whole thing is what it is. Anyway, enough of my ranting about real life. Was it never possible that you drive other classes than Formula in real life? Oh, cheers, Holy Fuel. I mean, I never wanted to be honest, historically. Like, now I'm a bit more, yeah, okay, you know, if the opportunity comes along, I'll do it, and it'll be great, and I'll have a great time with it, and I'll enjoy it. But I wouldn't, back then I was like, you know, everything, in my opinion, in my view back then, everything outside of Formula 1 was just like, not really racing, you know, like, the point of those other series is not, a lot of the other series isn't racing, it's you know, selling cars or whatever other stuff. Like, F1 is, you know, it's the purest form, at least, you know, that I could see at the time. So karting in the past had issues with rich kids, could fully rebuild a kart every race. Yeah, well, like, karting as well is super expensive, man. I think if you want to be in the championship winning European karting teams, it's like 300k in like European level, which is nuts as well. But it's because people pay. Like, people pay that money, therefore, you know, the more money you have, the faster your car, the faster you go. So, like, you need these people to pay to get as much money as possible, so your race team can go faster. So it's just like it's just like
brain damage.
You know, it's just hyper capitalistic, the whole thing. A little bit to its own detriment in many cases. Ever had a chance to get talent program? I nearly went on the Renault one, but it didn't work out. You could argue that for F1 in a way. Yeah, but F1 is like, it's fine. You know, like, they pay for the drivers, right? The F1 teams, they need the drivers to drive the car. So, like, the drivers are actually valued. Whereas in F2 and F3, there's so many drivers, you know? There's so many drivers. And you can say the same for F1, but the ones in F1, like, particularly, like, the top guys, they get paid shitloads because there's no one as good as them. Like, they are, like, you know, let's say, like, Hamilton, Verstappen, Alonso, and a few others, of course. But they're the ones that get paid shitloads because no one can do what they can do in a race car. So they're, like, extremely high value. But then you go down to someone like Tsunoda, let's say, who would have no other options in F1, and he won't get paid a lot. I mean, he'll get paid a bit. Maybe he's a bad example now. He's been doing quite well, but yeah, someone like Sargent, obviously, like, they could just say, like, all right, we're not going to pay you anything this season, and he'd be like, okay, fine, I'll still race. I don't know if he brings any money himself, but and then there's the people that pay drivers, you know, they pay to be there because they're not regarded as, you know, next big thing. Anyway, I went off on a rant on all this shit. Word Racing, thank you for the follow. F1's more about the car manufacturers than drivers. Yeah, but if you have a shit driver in a really good car, they're still not going to do very well. I mean, like, I'm not saying Perez is a shit driver, right? He's a very good driver. Compared to Max, he's been doing terribly, right? If you just had Perez in there, he would still win the championship just about, right? Or it'd be very close. But the difference between having him in the car and having Max in the car, if they didn't have Max, right, people wouldn't be saying that the Red Bull is like the dominating car. They'd be like, oh yeah, Red Bull made a great car, but Mercedes, you know, they look like they're coming back. They've made an absolutely mega car this year, and, you know, blah 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 blah. But Max is the one making the difference in that car for them. So there you go. Thoughts on the whole Christian Horner deal? I don't know what the thoughts are, mate. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what happened? No one knows what happened, so I can't have an opinion on it. And there's those whose dad buys the whole team, yeah. They did that in junior Formula as well. Just look at Mick and Mazepin. They're only in Haas because they brought big sponsorship money. Yeah, Latifi. I mean, the current grid we have now is one of the like strongest all the way through. I think there's not that many paid drivers. I think it's only really Joe, isn't it, who's bringing money to drive a car? Or am I glossing someone over? And then Stroll, obviously Stroll. But I think Sargent's there on merit. Does he bring any money? I don't know. Is he bringing money? He probably is. Lowest pay around 7 mil in F1. No, the lowest. Mate, the lowest is minus whatever you know. It's whatever you bring to the table. You're not making money for being there. You're bringing sponsorships in, so you know you're not paying for it. So in a way you are, but the value that you bring to the team is negative, whatever. So you have to compensate that with money. Tsunoda making, yeah, 500k minimum. I don't know, man. I don't know. They don't make a lot. A lot of what you see on like people going like, oh, this is how much F1 drivers make. Like, you know, they're not true. Joe gets paid by the sponsor, not the team. Yeah, something like that. But I don't know, man. Like, you know, there's no paid drivers in Formula 2. Unless they get paid by the sponsor to race Formula 2, but that doesn't happen either. You know, no one in F2 is making any money as a driver. Well, everyone's making negative whatever 2 million a year, right? So it's a bit nuts. Everyone in F3 is making negative 1 million. Some people paying like 3 million for F2 now, aren't they? Yeah, mental. But dude, if F1 keeps getting more popular, the price will keep going up. That's how it is. We're just turned into a Q&A now, aren't we? Just watching this race go by. No one watches F2 as no one promotes it. There's a decent amount of people that watch F2, man. Decent amount, but it just gets shoved under the rug by everyone. So it's, you know, you go up to someone and say like, yeah, so I've got, you know, we tried it as well, like, so you know, we looked for people that could help us find sponsors for F2, and they were like, oh, you're not doing F1? Oh yeah, no, we don't want to do F2. And it's just treated as like completely nothing. There's no popular support. Yeah, F2 is so good. Yeah, I think it's also a little bit because like a lot of the F1 bosses are slightly paranoid that F2 is so much more fun to watch than F1. They're paranoid that people will stop watching F1, which is ridiculous, and watch F2 instead. There's a little bit of that going on, not that much. The academy drivers get financial support from their F1 teams. Some of them do. So like for example, I only know about the time that I raced in. Nowadays might be a little bit different. I think there's a little bit more interest in like supporting young drivers in like F2 and stuff like that, and F3 and all the way up. Because I know, for example, Oscar Piastri, right? They were suing him for like however many million because that's how much they invested in his career. But when I was racing, Red Bull would be the best one, and basically the only one that was paying any money to support. There was a few other ones here and there to support their young drivers. But they were only paying like half of the budget back then. So if you want to do F2, you have to come up with $1 million, right? I think people watch F2, F3 are watching because of a driver from their own country. Maybe a little bit, yeah. I mean, there's that. There's also just people that really like racing. People that are F1 fans that just want to see who's coming up through the ranks. And then people just left their TV on after F1 quali. And then we're like, hang on, what's this? This is quite interesting. De Vries had to pay half his earnings, yeah. But he's a pro racing driver, you know. He's been a pro racing driver for some years. Because he was doing Formula E, you know. Everyone gets paid in Formula E, as far as I know. Everyone's a professional there. You don't get any paid drivers in Formula E, I think. How do you know when all the races are going? You don't know because they don't say anything. It's on after quali every most European races, and a few other ones like Bahrain and Abu Dhabi and stuff. But yeah, they don't tell you. It's one of my main like gripes with F1 is they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about F2, and they don't make any effort to promote it at all, unless someone has a massive crash. And then like, oh, we saw this massive crash in F2 earlier this morning. That's it. It literally takes someone to die for them to talk about F2, which is nuts. Doesn't make them money. It would, mate. It would. People watching them on TV. Better drivers in the junior series because there's more sponsorship money in F2. It would benefit everyone. It would grow the sport as well. People would watch more F1 content. They're trying to push these fucking sprint races that everyone's sitting here just like, yeah, sometimes they're alright, but I kind of hate them and they're a bit stupid. And why do we have 2 qualifyings on one weekend on different days? And they just confuse everyone, right? Instead of just going like, hey, so in this year, instead of having sprint races, we decided just to like tell everyone there's an F2 race on. And that's already great content. And yeah, anyway, whatever. And they can do that on top of having sprint races. I mean, if they really want to, that's fine. Make F2 look more like college football. It's weird because F2 is and F3 is a great product in itself. Yeah, man, they just need to tell people about it. Last time someone spoke to me about F2 was Hauger Nissani crashed at Silverstone. Yeah, and then before that was... Yeah, I remember that. Exactly, yeah. I'm going to be pissed if the Chicago rumors are true and they axe Kota. Oh, would they axe Kota for it? I don't know. I think they'd be... like, in my head, I just have a number that, like, 5 GPs in the US, I think would be a good number. But one of them would have to be at, like, an old-school track, right? It's cool they have one in Miami. It's cool they have in Vegas. Kota's great. And then if they get like Road America, Watkins Glen or something like that, you know, that'd be very nice. Because it, you know, US has such a heritage of motorsport. It'd be a shame to just ignore it completely and then build completely new tracks instead of keeping some of that heritage, man. That's why people like Spa and Silverstone so much, is because they're historic tracks. I mean, Watkins Glen's got the most history with F1. Just get Miami away. I like Miami, dude. I know everyone says it's cringy as fuck, but that's the charm of it, mate. Miami's good because it's so stupid and silly and just like nuts. And then Vegas, it's Vegas. They're racing around Vegas. Come on, that's very cool. And then Kota, modern classic, you know, it's great. And then Chicago would be cool. It looks like it's on like a peninsula thing. I think that'd be cool. Right next to the middle of the city, I think, isn't it? And then just put Watkins in or put like Road America. It'd be amazing. And then get fucking Andretti in, obviously. Just let him in, mate. 22 cars. Oh, I think 10 teams is enough. The teams are holding everyone hostage. Miami event is not too cringe, but the track is dog shit. The track's not too bad. I mean, it's as good as it can be considering its its location. As long as they figure out how to get rid of that horrendous chicane. F2 this year will be 100% Prema dominance, Behrman, Antonelli. I don't know, man. I wouldn't say that. I think... I keep forgetting his name. The guy who came from Super Formula. I think he'll be good. Yeah, man. There'll be other people that'll be really good as well. Martins as well will be good. Hauger. Maybe. Hauger. Yeah, but he's taken some time to get used to that car. He's a bit weird. He was so good in F3, right? F2 will suck without Nissani. It was so funny. Someone did a graphic of all the F2 drivers, and you see the top half of the grid is just like, great driver, great driver, great driver, great driver. And then it's the same as it's always been. Then you go down to the bottom of the grid, and you're like, finished 13th in Formula Regional, whatever. Okay. Finished 20th in Formula 3, 23, or 20, yeah. It's just like, okay. But it's always been like that. Ritomo Miata, that's the one. I mean, he'll have to adjust to the F2. The F2 is a bit different from the F Super Formula, so, yeah, man. An actual pro driver in F2? What? Crazy. Remember having 12 teams in the past? Rubs me wrong about Andretti. Yeah, but it's because, man, it's just silly. It's really silly. It's just people, they don't want... They don't want to share the money out. I mean, you know, if it was you as well, you'd be like, I guess it'd be cool for the sport, I guess, but I'm gonna get less money. So like, what's in it for me? Literally nothing from a business point of view, right? Just dilute your share of F1. No one wants to do that. So I understand why the teams think that way, but yeah, I mean, it would be great for the sport, wouldn't it? 17th in Freca. You're on Suzuka setup, Kagan. Oh, did it just go now? I've just been watching this race around. We've just been riffing, man. I've just been on an absolute mega rant about everything that's wrong with motorsport. What I think of everything. My opinions, which are all correct, by the way. The old F2 car was nothing like F3 or F1 in driving style. How good did great in F1 simulator Red Bull? Yeah, well, I mean, the F2 car is nothing like the F3 car. Trust me. Like, I've driven it. The tires are completely different. And then the F2 car will be nothing like the F1 car, so... You know. Although the F2 tires are similar in construction to F1, I think. But I don't know. Should we scrap drivers' parades, have support races a lot close to F1 races? Yeah, I think they should do something along those lines. But, like, the Grand Prix is the Grand Prix. You want it to be the big spectacle. Everything's building up to the Grand Prix. So I don't mind that they make it a big deal. And, you know, nothing happens on track after the Grand Prix so that everyone can track invade and stuff. And, you know, that's really cool. I really like that. You know, it's a good vibe when you get, like, the whole crowd coming on the track, taking all the marker boards and stuff and bits of carbon fiber that have been left on track, you know. That's really cool. I think that's, you know, I think you'd lose a bit of, like, vibes if you said, like, oh, I'm going to clear the track. We got F2 coming right now. And I think there should be a big build-up for F1 race. So, but maybe they could shorten the time between the F2 and the F1 a little bit, because there is a big gap in there. But yeah, you got to remember, like, F1 is the big show, so you gotta build it up as much as you can, which I like. I like that. If a new team gets last place in F1, they get no revenue share. Problem solved. Yeah. Well, they can say, like, okay, Andrea, you get nothing for like 5 years. If you're still around by then yeah, GG, you're in. Oh, I don't know, mate. Probably still not satisfactory for the current F1 teams. What are we talking about? Now you make me cry, Kagan. Sorry, mate. You think someone will pick Hauber up if he wins F2 this year, dominate F2? If he absolutely dominates it, maybe. Like, people ignore you in your third year. You have to win it first too, otherwise people just stop caring. Interview with Teo Porcher says he's the third F2 champion in the road to miss out with F1 ride. Yeah, well, I think they should just let... So, the structure of F2. So, F2 relies generally... So, this is a fun... Oh, God, I'm going to talk about ages about this. The sprint change will help, yeah, hopefully. They had 2 races after the main race was great. Everyone left because Rossi was gone. By the time I headed him, traffic already died. Yeah. So basically, yeah, I will continue. So yeah. So my view on F2, as someone who's been a driver, right? As a driver perspective, as someone who likes motor racing, really enjoys watching F2 and F1 and F3, right? So from my point of view, someone who hasn't had much to do from the team perspective, I think F2 needs to be completely different fundamentally, because it's like the series is great and the racing is great, but you have not fundamentally different, but like the approach to it needs to be fundamentally different, because the only way anyone really funds an F2 drive is if they have money from home, you know. So if you start promoting the series a lot more, or even just a bit more, just say to all these TV companies, all right, you can show F1 and you get to show F2 as well, but you have to, a condition of showing F1 is you have to air the F2 race, and you have to tell people that there's an F2 race coming up, and you have to have proper coverage of it. You know, just like people sitting in the studio like they do in the F1, and then they go like, okay, now we got F2 race coming in. Who do we think's good? Who do we think's bad? What they do at the moment, they just go like, all right, so that about wraps it up here from the F1 qualifying, blah, 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 blah. And join us tomorrow for the race. And then they go to commercials, and then obviously everyone leaves, right? Because what? Okay, it's over. Show's over. Let's go. That was my nice pit stop there. Instead, right, what they need to do is go like, all right, but don't go anywhere. We got an F2 race coming up. We got this guy in pole, this guy second, blah 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 blah. Right after quali, they also need to say that there's a race coming up after. If you want to stick around and watch some motorsport, see the new guys coming through. Like, they just don't mention it at all, and it sucks. And they haven't, all the F1 guys completely ignore it, unless again there's been a massive crash. So like that will help it, like the series gain a bit of legitimacy to the outside viewer, and it will just help with getting sponsors in as well, man. I think if there's more public interest in it, then there'll be more people wanting to sponsor it. Because at the moment, all the teams and everyone just relies on rich parents, which is, you know, it kind of works because you still get some really talented guys come through, but you just end up having this super, just people that are, you just filter everyone out. So the way you filter everyone out from like Formula 4 to Formula 3 to Formula 2, a little bit by talent, but it's money first, right? Then it's talent, right? You can get discounts if you have talent, but you still need to bring money. You still need to pay for the ride. And then also they need, and I know it's hard to make a cost cap work, but they're doing it in F1, and if they could put that on F2 and F3 as well, that would be such a huge difference. So yeah, that's what I think. And then, you know, once you have a cost cap in place, you can open up the regulations and make the cars a little bit more open spec, so everyone's not driving the exact same car. So that when they come to F1, they're like, holy shit, there's so many settings and all that stuff. They'll just make it a bit more like F1, you know. If you get the public interested and watching, the sponsors will follow. Exactly. Push the F2 drivers' backgrounds and stories. Yeah, I mean, F1's still the big thing, you know, that everyone cares about. And I'm not saying, like, you know, stop covering F1 and start covering F2, but just, like, when the F2 comes around, be like, okay, let's, you know, before the race, have, like, a little bit of time. Like, okay, so who's on pole? What's going on with that? Who's on which driver academy? Instead, what it does, it just throws you over after the ad break. So they say, all right, thanks for watching, bye. Throw on the ad break, and then after the ad break, Alex Jakes is on with talking about F2, and he's great. He's really excited. He's a great commentator. He does a really good job. And but there's no discussion. It's just him going like, all right, this, and then his co-commentator, I guess Alex Brundle, I think it is. But they just throw you in like, oh shit, F2 race, what's going on? That guy, and then they do a quick little interview before the race, just like, oh yeah, I'm happy to qualify pole. I think we're gonna try and do well, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. It's all just like thrown in your face last minute. You have no idea what's going on as well. And then when it ends, and that's it. There's no talk about the race at all for F2. You know, they could just get like all the interns or whatever that are covering. They're doing like a young group of F1 people coverage. If they just transition them into do the F2 coverage, it'd just be better, man.
Emil's like got
anyway.
full-on brain damage.
Remember the old Eurosport GP2 coverage where it would come on air as the formation lap started? Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. Now they start like 10 minutes before the start of the race. Find it funny you can come on P20 but next year who wins F2 and you're F1 ready, yeah. Well, it's just money moving up the ladder. They don't filter people by talent, they filter people by money. With some exceptions. But shit's expensive, man. They need to have that money from somewhere. I'm not blaming the teams, but everyone's become a little bit too comfortable having it as like rich parents will pay, so we'll be fine, you know. It'd be so much better if they tried to get it more public interest and more sponsors. And yeah, it has to come from the top. It has to come from F1 because they're the ones with all the attention. They need to go like, all right, F1's over. Go watch F2. Go watch F3. Go watch F4 maybe. And they're just trying to push the female category, which is great. But the series sucks. Like W Series was way better. And it's just the same shit, but it's just female only. And then then it's like, all right. And then they go into F3, but then they don't do well necessarily. So anyway, that's a whole other thing. Dan Asher wheel GSI X29. But yeah, MotoGP does it really well. NASCAR does it really well. They treat it like an actual series instead of just some like bullshit they tagged on at the end just because like some rich kids want to go driving around for a bit. And then maybe the winner will get an F1. I can say the same for other motorsports in Europe. MotoGP have MXGP have the same money. If you don't have sponsors, they stand on the 40 gate. Most of the races not even full gate. MXGP, what, motocross? Yeah, but like motorsport's expensive. There's no getting around that, man. But first of all, it doesn't need to be quite as expensive as it is in like F2, F3 level. Like it can be regulated to reduce the costs with a cost cap, right? Or at least stop them increasing, because they're just going to keep increasing. Because like now the whole American continent's woken up. Now in about like 10 years, you're going to get all these American drivers coming in with American money and trying to buy F2 seats, and they're going to put it up. Like budgets will go up to like 5 million, maybe even more, man. Who knows, dude? Awoken the whole continent now, so it's going to be. Yeah, mate. If they do nothing, F2 season costs will be like 5 mil, maybe even like 10 mil, who knows, man, in the next like 20 years. Maybe even more with inflation, whatever. Lots of dollar signs in the signs of execs. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. They just need to. It just sucks from the sports side of it because you're pricing even more people out. And it doesn't have to be this way. They just need to make a decision, right? They need to make a conscious decision. Like, do we just want to cash in? And if so, do it. If they just want to if they want to get the best drivers in the world, they need to sort something out. I mean, they'll always attract the top drivers, which is the thing. So it doesn't. They don't have to change anything. But it just sucks seeing this happen. And obviously, from my point of view, that's what stopped my career. And obviously, I can be really moany about it. But I just know I'm not the only one that's had this problem. Not by far. Anyway. Driving a brand factory like Porsche and both live your life drive competitive. Yeah. Yeah, but if you what do you mean? But those programs exist to like sell cars a bit more than they do to race, I think. But they're still good. I mean, it's still racing. When you get on track, it's all the same, really. In the end, always have the win over Aragon. Yeah, that's partly why I'm, in reflection, quite happy about how it went. Because the opportunities I had, I made the most of them, and in my head at least, I can say I was fast enough to achieve all the goals I set for myself. So things just didn't work out through no fault of my own, really. You can always do something different, obviously, but also the thing, like, I know I talk a lot about that season, the Ocon season, but I talk a lot about that one win, but I ended up scoring more points in feature races than everyone else in that year. So if they didn't have any sprint races, I would be champion. But that's, you know, you pick all the stats you want and stuff, but I was very, very good in the feature races that year. So that also gives me a bit of comfort. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You have footage of me driving? Yeah, I do. There's on YouTube we have a bunch of. You can look my name up on YouTube. And some of it will be my stream stuff, but a lot of it will be the racing. F2 watch along this year. I mean, I'd be happy to do like watch, but like I don't like doing watch alongs because like everyone's running at different times. Everyone's seeing different things live, you know. I tried a couple and I didn't really like it. If everyone's exactly on at the same time, and I know there's apps that can do that, but then everyone has to download something and sync it up, and everyone has to have F1 TV, and everyone has to do this, and it just gets, yeah. Like if I was allowed to show it directly on stream, I would do it. I would do it. I don't know if I'd do the whole season, but I definitely do a lot of it. Could be really fun. Not wrong about this program. Exists to sell cars. I did GT Academy. Behind the scenes, the commercial stuff was nuts. They already knew they wanted a winner from a certain country to promote cars there. Yeah. I mean, there's all that, but like, you know, these programs are great because they get people racing, and like, so that's GT3 exists to sell cars and to get amateurs a seat in F1. Not in F1, to get amateurs out racing, and like that's great. Like all these things are fine, right? And they're really cool. And, you know, people get to live their dreams. If they made their money through their lives, they get the chance to be a racing driver. I think that's really cool. But then when you mix that in with the, I just think you should keep it separate. You know, like a little bit, like having amateurs at Le Mans and stuff like that. Like, you know, you're just putting like two. You have all these like top level drivers, and then you have the AMs in there as well, but yeah, mate, who knows? Whatever. This is all my opinion stuff. I think I mean, it's really, I mean, if I was a amateur, I would absolutely and I had that money, I would definitely hop in Le Mans and race there if I could. Love to get deeper into feeders. Just stream the time box, we can sync. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, but like motorsport exists to sell something, you know, like it's just the point of F1 is the sport itself, right? That's the main focus of it. Whereas the main focus of GT racing is just to get as many cars, as many manufacturers involved as possible, and to make it as worth their while as possible. The viewer counts and the racing itself is there, but it's you know, the main goal is just to get some nice. I don't know too much about it, but that's my impression of it. And I'd love to get a bit closer and get a bit more of an idea of how it really works, but that's my outside view on all that shit anyway. So. What's your opinion on celebrities getting seats like Fassbender? It's cool, mate. Like, I think it's really cool that these guys, they love racing so much, and they have like their fame, and they bring it into motorsport. And that promotes motorsport. Yeah, man. I generally think motorsport just needs to make much more effort to become less prohibitively expensive. I mean, I really like iRacing because you can just race forever in F1s, right? Not that anyone else runs it, but You know, it's one of the purest forms of motorsport, so that's why I like it. But yeah, like different people getting seats, I think it's great. It's great. It's just I don't know. I feel like when you get them running at other series, I don't know. When you get mixed in with the pros, I think it's a bit. Also, I think they should turn the traction control and ABS off for the GT3 pros, man. And then maybe just boost the power a little bit, like open the restrictor a bit. Just make a clear difference between GT3 Pro and GT3 AM. Like the AMs, they need the traction control, they need the ABS. The pros don't need that, man. And if they do need that, they're not real pros, are they? Karting's so expensive these days. It's been expensive for a long time, man. Like entry-level karting's not too bad, but yeah, if you wanna compete against the best, it's fucking expensive. Bring back GTE. Yeah, but GTEs were expensive. Like I'm sure there's a way of modifying a GT3 car for a pro championship. Give them like, I don't know, 50 extra horsepower, let's say. Just chuck a number out there so they're quicker than the GT AMs. And take off driver aids. Because they're pros, man. They can sort that shit out. Just make it a little bit more exciting. Bring back GT1, yeah. Well, those series died because they're expensive, right? But GT3's thriving. So I just think they need to make it a bit more... differentiate them a little bit.
What a beautiful man in a Formula
What race
car.
next? I was going to end my stream, man. We've been talking a lot. I like chatting about all this stuff. I mean, I might not be... I'm sure I'm not right about everything. These are just how I see everything. Every motorsport like has its place, you know. It's just a lot of the time people like think that a certain motorsport isn't what it is, and I do that too as well. So this always happens when I drive F1 on iRacing as well. I'm just like, oh, I wish more people drove F1 on iRacing, and then it just goes into this like, oh, what do I think about this? What do you think about that? Blah 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 blah. Anyway, thanks for listening to my massive rant with Q&A. Thanks for prompting me, guys. GT3 costs a ton now as well. Yeah, but at least its manufacturer's paying for it. For like the pros, right? The pros are paid drivers. They don't bring money themselves. And the amateurs can also pay for a pro driver to be their like co-driver, which is also really nice, you know. It's another guy who gets to be a racing driver and live their dream. So, you know, like they're all great. I don't know. I mean, for me, I think they should separate the AM and the Pro Series in like the big events and stuff like that, like Pro Series. Like WEC, right? WEC is a professional series, and they have a lot of AM drivers driving around. And some of those AMs are good, but like, you know, they were obviously, you know, most of them wouldn't be there if it wasn't for bringing some money. But I don't know. Maybe it's just, maybe you need it. It's expensive, man. People find a lot of different ways of making motorsport work, and I just think there's a lot of unexplored things that, particularly around F2, because I know a bit about it, where they could make it a little bit more pro. But they just don't need to, so they don't. But anyway, there you go. Let's rate a real-life racing driver, and you can go spam him with all your questions. Oh god, I almost don't want to dump you guys in with Dan, because he's just going to be overwhelmed with all these questions. Emil says that no. What do you think? Emil says AM should be removed. What do you think about that, Daniel Morad, the guy who just won the Pro-Am at at Daytona 24? What do you think? Should Pro-Am still be in Daytona 24? Spoiler alert, he'll say yes. I'm not even like super secure in that opinion. It's just the vague opinion I have. I'm willing to be proven otherwise. Emil says GT racing is bullshit. What do you think, Dan? The GT3 driver, GT4 driver. No, I don't think that, but like, yeah, I don't really want to leave you guys in there. I'll leave you guys with Storm. If you want to go and hop into Dan's stream, feel free. But don't bombard him with all these questions that are like, Emil says, please ask him questions if you want. He's there. Storm Molina's doing a bit of testing. Or what else? Who else we got? I thought she was in a race. How to get rid of FIA gold status. That one I need help with. Fucking hell. Just wait one more year and you'll be silver. Oh, we got a bit of open wheel in here. I've primed you guys for like Giga Motorsports questions. Bring back WTCC. WTCC was such a good series. The racing for some reason was never that good though. BTCC racing has always been way better. Oh my god. I'll ask Melina Raider. What's she up to? Oh wait, she's practicing for the Pesk. That's the Porsche, isn't it? Yeah, she's practicing for Pesk. Daniel did F3. He did GP3, yeah. He did GP3. Well, he did, yeah. GP3 is F3, yeah. So he did F3. He did F4 as well, basically. He won against Esteban Gutierrez and Alexander Rossi. Ask him about it. See, he has more recent achievements that he talks about. He's a 2-time Daytona 24 winner, right? I don't have anything in there. I won F3 fixed in its inaugural season, so there's that. But all right, should we raid Melina? Storm Melina. What is Dan doing anyway? Should we raid him anyway? I don't know. No, I'll raid Storm Melina. I don't want to bombard it with you curious billion questions. Anyway, let's go Storm. Yeah, guys, go check out Bell, Storm Molina. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for asking me a bunch of questions. Nice to chat about all this stuff every now and again. Wait, they changed the raid tab. Look at this. Raid channels. This is so different now. Oh my god. Okay. It used to just be everyone's name, and now it's like a lot of stuff. So, Storm Molina. So Storm Molina is practicing for, she's doing Pesk All-Stars. I guess that's tomorrow, right? So she's practicing for it. And she's apparently struggling with the last chicane at Le Mans. I think we've all been there. Thank you for watching, guys, and cheers for hanging out and having a chat, and I'll see you guys later. Have fun over Storm Molina. She looks like she's hit a wall here. literally and figuratively. So try and cheer her up a little bit, and I'll see you guys later. I'll be back on Monday, if not another time. See you guys, bye. And YouTube still here. Like and subscribe. Thanks for watching. And go on my channel. I've got all my streams are there. All my other streams. You can go see them. But I'm leaving now. See you later.